All right, hello, good morning. Put our face back in the bottom left. There we go. All right, so I guess we're starting the day in our usual routine. Do our farming contract, see if we can get some tree seeds. And I guess get some super compost while we're here. We have a poison ivy contract ready. So we'll go and check that soon. See what Miss Jane has for us. And if we get enough fruit tree seeds, we'll go and we'll do a tree run. And then if not, we'll probably just do our calquat. I did see we have a Hispori today, so got another bottomless bucket attempt. Where's the time tracking thing? So yeah, our hardwood is done Thursday around noon. Our Hispori is done. It says our coral is diseased. I wonder how that registered that. I feel like my last one died, so I think that's just a bug from there, I would assume. Okay, it's probably a full bucket. Inventory of buckets, I mean to say. Oops. You can take these out noted, huh? Let's just take out all non-noted. That's good to know. It's a free noter. Okay, looks like that's full. Or empty, I suppose. Depends on how you want to look at it. Let's go ahead and harvest our poison ivy. We'll chuck the we'll chuck them into our bin over here too. Yeah, we'll see how the day unfolds. I think we'll do some hoiquaddle today. Get everyone together. Give some time for everyone to get on. And if we have 3 or more people, we'll go and head out over there. And until then, I guess we'll do our Hispori. We'll do a little bit of farming run. I'm sure there's some stuff in the bank we can do. Let's clear this out. Alright, Jane. Take another one. I don't mean to click that. Would she give us a maple? Perfect. It's already there and ready. Let's go ahead and grab our money and get it removed as well. Go grab a maple, I suppose. Grab a maple. There's a maple. Let's grab, while we're here, some poison and whiteberry just in case if we get another contract. So yeah, we'll do some hoiquaddle today. So anyone that's interested will, when the time comes, I'll announce the world and we'll get out there. Okay, so the tree's done. Let's see what we get. got some Erit. Good morning, good morning. Welcome, welcome. How we doing this morning? We got a Renar, Snapegrass, Celatris, and Maple. Altogether pretty solid. Let's go ahead and just plant our maple then. Oops, what just happened there? I got 3 of those. Oh no. It's funny you mentioned that. I've been very rarely, but I've been getting a tiny bit of heartburn after lunch and between dinner if I let the day go too long. So, you know, I'm eating before stream now. And so if I go 6-7 hours without eating, I get this heartburn. But nothing too bad on my end. What'd you get into? Had some spicy food or something? Too much food? Too good of food? Okay, let's grab an Erit. I guess we didn't plant one of the bushes, so let's grab a white berry, I suppose. Not spicy. Okay, let's grab white berry. Yeah, I can see Chili doing it. Yeah, I feel like it is usually like the empty stomach that does it for me. Like even not recently. I used to get heartburn quite a bit. Okay, so we'll plant our white berry. Hey, congratulations on the first chili. I've only made like 2 or 3 in my life, probably. I made this sweet potato one once. Actually turned out decent. I was surprised. Very nice. Yeah, when I did it, it was like a recipe or something. It was quite the process, so probably didn't have to be as complicated as the way I did it. Oh, nice. Alright, so we got everything planted. Let's go ahead and do a Hispori. Get a bottomless bucket. Yeah, when we get 3 people ready, we'll I guess we'll head out. Bucket day. Every day is a bucket day. I'm gonna get a bucket every day. Put on my hat. Okay, let's go. Proselyte. Strength, sure. Bring out all the weapons. Bring out the blowpipe. Some type of cape. I probably should have went and got some moonlight moths. Maybe we'll try to run and do that before we get some people coming on. Well, might as well use them still. 1-1. anti-poison, still a healthy amount, surprisingly. And whatever food we want, 5 and 5. Yeah, might as well all of them. And 1, 2 back. Grab our Hispori, grab our shovel, grab our bucket. Let's see it come. I think my game noises are off again. We'll have to turn that on in a second. Okay, let's see. Settings, there it is. Let's see, is that too loud? I like to do my little pattern for some reason. I started developing this at Corporal Beast because he likes to. He does a certain hit that I feel like if you move, you don't take as much damage. Kind of hits the ground and like 5 or 6 hit splats occur. I might let my prayer run out. Let's see how much health he has left. Nah. Let's put it back on. Always trying to conserve my resources. Alright, what do we get today? Tangleroot inbound. White berries. Those are very useful. Alright, so everything's planted, everything's kind of going. Ah, I see. That would have been a decent drop. Although I feel like I have enough for my contracts for at least a minute. Yeah, 28. Okay, I think I'm gonna head to the yeah, the Hunters Guild, I guess. Start getting inventory or 2 of our moonlight moths. Let's see, what kind of meat do we have? I think we have some sunlight antelope and other things. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I really don't want to use my moonlight antelope, I would imagine. Maybe it's not that useful. By the time we actually can cook it, we'll have enough shark and manta rays and whatever else. Okay, yeah, let's go run, get an inventory of food, and then we'll come back and see if we can get some other people for Hoyquaddle. If not, I might pivot to back to our medium clue scroll grind. Okay, what am I doing? We need a net. And then I guess we'll get some, let's just put everything on. Yeah, I'm looking for my butterflies, right? So that, and then let's get our Quetzal. And I really don't feel like I'm that short on prayer pots. But something tells me that I might be underestimating how many prayer pots I need in the long run. I think you're right on that. Well, you know, when I finally get into my Slayer and such, I could see myself doing a lot of proselyte setups and just bringing 20 of these out at a time or so. Try to save my prayer pots for like bosses and those longer tripped. I just get so many prayer pots from Kingdom of Miscellanea. And I'm even doing my farming runs. You know, not the complete ones, but I have been doing my morning. Typically I do a morning one where I get at least the... Okay, it looks like that's it, but I suppose we'll just get our prayer all the way up. Might as well. Probably, I didn't grab one. I was gonna say maybe I grabbed a deep fin point teleport. So yeah, let's go ahead and convert these into two dosers. Okay, let's just grab 14, sure, close enough. Let's go pestle. Food tab. We almost have another hunter level. We almost have another prayer level. I don't recall how I got up from 63 to 64. When I went and did the bone shard area, I went exactly to 63, I thought. Or maybe I continued on. Yeah, maybe the lava dragons. I think you're onto something. That would make the most amount of sense. Did like, what, 100 of them or something? Maybe 50. It's like 2 full inventories of bones. It's kind of what I remembered it by. Okay, let's grab some more. I'm kind of debating what I want to do next. Well, while I'm here, let me just see what my contract is. Would be nice to get some hunter going. It says I'm currently doing red champas. Disabled back to back. Okay. I guess I can go finish up my tree run. Go do my, I forgot to do my Calquat tree. So I think we'll go check that out. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no fruit tree seeds. So let's just grab. I think that's about it, right? I think we'll grab our great conch, little coral bits or whatever they're called. The elkhorn frag. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay, then we also need money. Spade. Some teleports, so we'll need our sailor amulet, earth runes, air staff. Brimhaven, Great Conch, and Kastori, right. So we need our... Ah, there it is. We need our Quetzal then. Okay. I probably should put my house on Brimhaven, but kind of still need it in Assidious, so. Great Stone Chest adventure continues. Suppose we'll pick some papayas, I don't know. I don't know if they're really that valuable or not. They claim to be $2,000, so. I think all of farming is like super overvalued in base game. I feel like anything that's like above pineapple is just more and more overpriced as it scales up and up. I don't know if it's like a lot of people trying to get like 200 million XP or something of that nature, but what just happened there? I just get hit by a Purdue victim? Never seen that before. They're all picking fights with me today. Okay, let's go ahead and pay the man. See if we can get a leprechaun without getting hit by a Purdue again. How rude. And he's like there chanting at me with his arms. Good morning, welcome, welcome. I thought I was like in a PvP world or something. This Bruto guy just attacked me out of nowhere. Okay, I guess let's go to the Great Conch. We're thinking about doing some Hoi Quaddle today. We'll see if there's enough interest. Okay, where are we going? CJR, I think? No, CJQ. I didn't bring my diving stuff, but I guess we'll just stop at the bank real quick. I'm mostly growing these for the protection for my armadillo bruise way down the line, but 1, 2. It's hard to think that they're more worth it than a normal herb patch, but at least it's 2 herb patches right next to each other. That Calquat. Let's go 1, 2. Okay, I guess we'll go underwater next. And then finish up in Kastori, and then I guess stop at the house and do one quick Renar limp root run. And then after that, I think we'll start gearing up for Huayquatl. You know, I already have the 3 hides, so I kind of need to get my crafting up. We get 1 more hide drop. I mean, I imagine I had said I was probably not going to make the legs right away, but that I would go and get the helmet and the van braces for the Master Clue Scroll step, but honestly, I think the legs are just going to be significantly more worth it. So, I don't even like to do clue scrolls, you know? Anything to excuse me from having to do a master, I'll take that as a hint to drop my clue scroll instead. I'm pretty sure I have yeah. Pretty sure I'm like clue scroll locked almost, except for my mediums. I might not have 2 masters, I might, who knows. But I think when I looked at my bank, I saw like 5 or 6 2-dose clue scroll boxes or whatever they're called. Okay, let's just go to Kastori then. And after that, we'll go to our house, finish up the run, and we'll see if we can get 3 guys out to do some Huayquatl or not. A dairy buffalo. Never heard of a dairy buffalo. But I suppose why not, right? Our pineapple is dead. Well, we're actually going down here, so don't have enough fruit trees to keep going that way. I'll take my 12 grand XP. Okay, let's go to the Hesidius. I think my body's fully waking up now. Day 2 of streaming with no coffee. Let's see if we can get used to it. Coffee's is so good at, filling in the blanks. It just makes words come out. I don't mind being more observant, more slow, less spotlight, more broad view. I lived most of my life without coffee. Like, I didn't really get into coffee until I was much, much older. Because I'm a very, very old man now. But you get my point. Maybe if I had coffee when I was in college, I would have graduated. Maybe that's the secret. I just downed a bunch of coffee. I think instead I just AFK'd. Congratulations. You told Jad to sit. Nice. I think it's that. Oh, excuse me. That one snuck up on me. I think it's an elite diary step to, take a hit from Jad or something. I'm pretty sure that was my first elite combat task, was to take Jad out and get hit, so. Exactly. So I'm there with you, Diablo. I think I mentioned it last time you were here when we were talking about it, about how it was right around Evolution of Combat is when I was going for my first one, and I had full Armadil and full 99, so couldn't tell you what my ranged weapon was. I think it's probably a crossbow. Armadil crossbow back in the day, maybe. I don't know. I don't think there was no blowpipe, there was no. Couldn't even tell you what the range meta was. Nice. Couldn't tell you what bolts I used, couldn't tell you anything. Okay, well that's all planted and gone through, so. I think I'm going to start gearing up to head out to Huayquatl. Let's see what world I'm in, I guess. I guess we'll just pick a new world. So it likes to hide it. I have a plugin on, so. Nothing's jumping out at me as like the world to go to. No numbers, no names. Go 322. Land Wars, free for all. Or should I pick a lower ping? Alright, 322. Yeah, it's kind of test how it feels. Feels responsive enough. This guy's chopping his oaks. Legend. Okay, this can all go in the bank. I'll have to get out to Miscellanea. Make sure I deposit some money. Probably do that after stream though. So yeah, anyone looking to join, we're going to be World 322 at the Hoy-Quaddle Summit. Alright, very nice. And yeah, if I get another hide drop, I think we're going to go for the legs. It would be nice to bring him in all of the wilderness spots, basically. I was thinking about that further, of that extra prayer, that extra magic defense. Okay, let's get gearing then. I think we're going Proselyte again. Makes the most sense. Our Chad outfit. Our Chadette outfit, I guess. Let's go ahead and get a blessing on. That's what we'll bring mostly. What else do I need? I need the ice boppers, right? Glacials. I need to teleport to the Frox Enclave and one back to the Hoy-Quaddle Arena. And then mostly just food. Kind of need to heal up. Let's heal up first. I have so much tuna. That's from that early, as on my grind to get to 70, I put it in Kingdom of Miscellanea to raw fish. And I guess we'll go jumbo squid. Seems good enough. So we'll go maybe 5 moonlight moths. 1, 2. I guess while we're waiting for Lewis to come back as well, give him some extra time, maybe I'll make a couple strength pots. Help me last the day. It's a good thing I started doing my limp roots, because honestly we don't have that many. 345, I mean, and it's probably more worth it just to always run to the Grand Exchange than do this, but I guess part of me is lazy and part of me is not lazy. Too lazy to go there. I really should just take one stream and do like a big herblore stream. Try to just process all that I can and then go and convert all of my potions at one time. I'm always like running out of like my strength ones or my energy pots, and I only make them as I kind of need them. But maybe I'll look off stream and see how close I am to what targets, and if there's a good excuse, I'll kind of do that maybe. Okay, so we got those. Let's go food tab. 10 and 10 is the perfect count, so looks good to me. So yeah, we're on world 322. Go back to smashing. What's up, legend? Uh-oh, we got the holy quaddle set up. It's quite the look. Oops. It's got the helmet. It's got the body. And the boots match. That's the most important part. It looks kind of symmetrical with the skirt, you know? Like it's almost part of it. Especially if you add the lance with it too, you know? If you kind of squint your eye color of like this, the turquoise from the Hydra, and the Hydra kind of somewhat wants to be the same color scheme. You want to send a duo? I don't know if I have enough. I have enough food. Let me grab more prayer just in case. Alright, yeah, let's send one then. Let me get more prayer. I'll have to actually play good then. I can't just slack around. Alright, let's get it then. There you go. I didn't bring my thralls, but... maybe that'll help me last longer. Could like flick and stuff. Especially with the 5 tickets, you can do a good lazy flick. Just casual hitting 55s while I'm here hitting my 38s and 39s. I see you. Aha. The tail phase is going to be sad without all the extra thralls that we had last time. The thing just melted. Oops, wrong prayer. Bringing out the claws. Oops. The prayer didn't go through. 7:50. What time? So if we delay the kill until like 8:01, you can get your lance at that point, huh? Can you cheese like the way you do this? There you go. What I mean is, like if you're in a bingo thing and you do the task that takes the longest, but you just don't finish the task until the very last, you know, that second, so you gain your extra 10 minutes or something that you could potentially have. Or is that kind of frowned upon? Oh, we dodged it. A little bit, huh? Uh-oh, he brought the switch. Watch out. Have you always brought the switch? Aha. I tried to dodge it, but... Oh, my switch didn't go through. I had a full inventory of items. I'm just trying to increase your odds of getting a wand before the event. I feel like I'm half a second behind. Yeah, that was so weird timed. Hopefully it's not my internet being slow. But I have no issues on OBS, it says, so take that as a, we might be dead. RIP. Now I'm really giving you the odds of getting that, that drop. I swear my clicks are not registering. All my food on the ground. Alright, Dragon Hunter Lance, inbound. I didn't count my rewards from earlier. What'd you get? Dorsals. Alright, scuffed runs. Nah, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, it feels... I wonder if my ping is good or not. Feels like it's moving. Don't worry guys, I'm just kissing a frog real quick. Let's make my inventory nice and pretty again. So yeah, we're back at Huey. We already have 3 hides. Mostly just doing it for fun. Like, my strength is significantly higher than everything else. And I think I've gotten a lot of that XP here. Because I think you get a 60% XP boost. And then in addition, if you charge up the little, what are they called? Pillars, does it say? The Barragiers. Melee, range, and magic ones. That you'll do extra damage, right? And so yeah, surprisingly this is, I think, a pretty solid XP training method. Okay, what do I want to grab? Maybe another prayer pot. Okay. I don't necessarily want to lock in. I was going to say maybe I should lock in this kill, but I kind of want to do it in a more relaxed autopilot. I think I was maybe a little too autopilot on that first one. I was just watching my guy die in slow motion. Yeah, I mean the ping doesn't seem bad. I think it was just me playing weird. So yeah, I think we'll maybe wait on Lewis, or maybe we head in. We can all appreciate my little mixed hide boots. Our mixed hide cape. I do wonder if a power amulet might be better here than the strength. I think I took a power last time. There's the legend. I never got to see his nice little hair. Oh, I only saw a split second of it. Yeah, I think we'll go power amulet. Why not? The legends have all arrived. Can't tell if this is a dwarf woman. Looks like a dwarf man to me with the beard. It's kind of got a little extra chest though. I suppose they all do. Oh, I forgot to bring my Inferno. Let me go grab it real quick. Alright, he's back. No worries. I think we're all just finally got ready. Hello, hello. Good luck. The lance is mine. The wand, I mean. I keep saying Lance. I think it's just the easier one to say. Dragon stick. Make it a little easier. Get that dragon stick today. Alright, what you got, Huey? Get us all coordinated. I had a feeling if I switched it, one of you guys would have switched. Then we would have all switched back. Guess I'll sip some prayer. I need to figure out how to hit those on the run. It's so hard to like see exactly what square you are on and then time it perfectly. Alright, Huey, what do you got in order today? Sensing some cosmic runes. I think I went early on that one. No? Okay. Adamant plate bodies. Alright, that kill went a lot smoother for me. Helps when they go quicker too. Alright, let me teleport back. Are you guys ready? Alrighty. I did put, I forgot to put Discord on earlier, but I just put it on. If anyone wants to join, you're welcome. It might not show up on stream until I mess with the settings, but... So if anyone wants to join, maybe next kill we get that set up.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Oh, she's going well. Let me check OBS real quick and see if it's, that way they don't see me talking to myself.
Oh.
They see enough of that, I suppose, but...
I didn't consider that. Oh.
One moment. So many windows open. Okay, go ahead and speak.
Hello.
Ah, you're on. Very nice. I
I'm
remembered last time.
I'm on, I'm here, and I take a lot less damage when I'm typing in chat.
Very good. We like that. I take more. So we'll do a little trade. Now that I'm talking to someone, I have to think more. So I'll take even more damage, so I have no excuse for that first death. You got your bingo today.
I do. It's my first time doing a bingo. It's a team one, so I can kind of chill, but I also don't want to be the one holding the team back. You know?
Yeah, no, of course. How long is it like a whole like event? Is it like a few hours?
It's short. It's only running until leagues starts. So
okay.
3 week.
Ah, I see. Okay, so you're like allowed to sleep and stuff then.
yeah. No.
I see.
Well, that's nice.
Cool. And then you said it was like for your clan. Did you help organize it?
No, I'm in a new clan actually.
Ah, very nice.
Yeah, I joined a new clan, and part of it was I wanted to join a group who already had people and was already running events like that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I have a friend who's Okay, go on.
Sorry, what was that?
I
was just gonna say the tragedy is that one of the boards tiles on the bingo board is to get a Revenant weapon, and I got Thamarinn Scepter this weekend, and I'm like,
man.
oh, it could have waited, you know. I could have gotten Thamarinn Scepter on Tuesday instead of on Saturday.
Man,
shoot.
Never lucky, you know.
Never lucky. Even in the luck, it's totally fine.
Yeah. Well, they say there's no such thing as bad luck. So they say.
Exactly.
So it's a whole team thing. Is it like, you know, most of the, like, have you talked to most of the people, or are there like new people to you?
They're mostly new people. Like I've been in the clan for 2 weeks now, I think.
Okay.
And so I've gotten to know a couple people, but like I know half of the people on my team. The other half I have no idea. I've never chatted with them before.
Right.
So it's kind of the perfect way.
Yeah. Will you do a lot of like content with them, or is it kind of like
That's the hope.
Yeah.
We're gonna all like jump into Nightmare and see what happens.
Yeah. Do you have
I enjoy
experience?
Nightmare. The fight it's like the best fight in the game, honestly. It's just in a terrible place.
Yeah. It's too bad. And then isn't like the sleepy tablet or something, it's not like that common of a drop?
I think it's like 25 KC.
Okay.
You get it automatically.
Okay. But that was maybe like an update. I can't remember.
Yeah, exactly. That was a part way in.
When we tried to do it, it was like after we had done the God War stuff, Rune Scimitars.
And I never have to wear this armor again.
Yep. Yeah, it was such a long time going out there, and it, yeah, I just have no memory of, I feel like this was like 2 years ago now. Maybe not 2 years, but
I've only fought Nightmare in leagues, so I haven't really experienced what it's actually like.
Gotcha.
But a friend who was doing leagues last year with me had hardly done most of the bosses in the game, and I'm like, all right, we gotta go to Nightmare together though.
Yeah.
And it was so much fun. I couldn't believe how much fun it was once it clicked. When you outsmart all of the special attacks in a row, you feel very rewarded for it.
Nice. I'll have to, maybe on my group Ironman we'll try that again. But it just feels like there's so much content in the game that
Yeah, exactly. I heard early, like, that's where Ironmen and mains go to retire, is what people say about Nightmare. Like, okay, noted. I never let that thought leave my mind when I think about Nightmare. I'm like, that's a retirement place.
yeah. This is my nightmare is what I'm gonna be saying the whole time.
Exactly. There you go.
Almost left.
I guess I'll jump in.
Yeah. Come join. Because yeah, I mean it's such an, there's only a few places I feel like where Crush is really that strong, and one of them's Nightmare, so.
Yeah, I feel like without trying to meta game the market too hard, Nightmare's a really good time investment before the next raid.
Yeah.
Because before people know what to use there, they'll assume to use Inquisitor, since it's supposed to be a predominantly Crush raid.
Yeah, I think that will make a lot of sense.
So like, it's not like you can go and just get the drops there, but at least for money-making folks, that's pretty good.
Sure. I'm sure the prices probably started to climb.
I have to imagine. I haven't been watching, but yeah.
If I had the memory of something beyond a goldfish, I'm pretty sure it was end of the year is what they had said, right?
Think so? Well, I assume when they say winter, that means they can land into next year and do first quarter of 27 and call it still winter. Even though in brain I'm like, well, it starts in this year.
Right. Yeah,
So
that makes sense. Yeah, because winter doesn't start until I guess end of December too. So. All right, I'll give it to him. I'm trying to
listen up. I love my J mods, but I think that this most recent roadmap was kind of like a bust.
Yeah, it seemed pretty sparse.
Well, if you look closely at it, it's kind of like, the closer you look, the worse it gets. When you're like, wait a minute, this one item on the roadmap is next year, the other is summer sweep up, which is just like, that's quality of life stuff, that shouldn't be on the roadmap. There's 2 seasonal events. Tisk indeed.
Maybe they're planning some surprises. Doubt it.
Yeah, Cow Boss Part 2.
Yeah, there we go. I haven't been out there yet. Thought I went there on day 1. Oh no, I just died again.
Oops.
Oh my god. What am I doing today? I'm just out of it, huh?
Where am I going?
How do I have two deaths at Holy Quaddle?
You know what? They're investments.
You know?
It's all about pumping up Huey's ego so that the drop rate increases in turn.
There you go. I'd love to see that. I'm just charging up your wand that you're about to get.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome.
I'll get the wand and the pet and clear 2 bingo board slots in one go. How about that?
You get, is it any pet, or is it Holy Quaddle pet?
Any skill or any PVM pet. You're each their own tile.
Ah. Oh, what if you already have, like, all the pets unlocked? Kind of,
Go for something different and let your teammates deal with it.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
That's what it comes down to, like, with the Thamrin Scepter. Like, do I want to go to Revs? I'm not gonna chance a Rev drop for a little clan event.
Yeah.
I don't even care about the GP reward for if our team wins. It doesn't matter to me. It's just like I just want to just do a thing.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I mean, I don't really know how much they'd be offering, but
I think it's like 100 mil split 6 ways. That's pretty good.
not too
Almost
bad.
a bond in this day and age, yeah.
But yeah, I think I'd be on the same idea as you, and I think most people probably are too. Like, no one's really doing it for the reward.
Yeah. The same with, like, I was doing a bunch of Sarachnis, and our clan has a bounty right now, like 5 mil to whoever gets Sarachnis pet. I'm like, I don't need 5 mil. If I got it, I would probably accept it and then give 10 mil to the clan leader and be like, put this on another pet. Send someone else out there to go get it.
Yeah.
Just pay the bounty forward.
Yeah. What if that's just what it always is? It's like the unwritten rule that no one knows except the winners. It's always
exactly
just gets forward. They're like, oh, everyone thinks I'm so generous, but I only donated 10 mil once.
Yeah, it's the drive-through pay forward, right? And you're like, hey, yeah, I did all this.
Yeah.
I'll take the credit. Or not.
Alright, I think I'm mostly ready. Okay, I don't get why I keep dying. Like, I don't even know what happened last time. I have no excuses. The first one I had a decent excuse. This one I don't even, like, I was barely even paying attention. I was gonna say earlier, my friend is in a clan. I have no idea what the clan name is, but they always do like bingo events, so it'd be kind of funny if you guys were in the same one. Do you know the like, what's the name of it?
Mine is called whatever. What are we called? The Adventure Tavern.
There you go. Cool name. I'll have to ask my friend if you guys are in the same one. I'll send it forward to you.
There's like over 100 people in it, so it's not impossible.
Yeah.
One of the things I like is it's got people from all over the world, so the different time zones mean there's people doing AFK or actually like intense stuff at any hour. So there'll be people online chatting about it too. And it's like, oh cool, there's 3 or 4 Aussies and Kiwis in there.
Nice.
That alone makes it lively late at night.
Yeah, 24/7 stream or 24/7 chat. Very nice. It'd be kind of cool to join one. I don't know if I have the... You know, I'm not trying to play the game, I'm trying to win the game, you know? Gotta get my next drop.
Yeah, that's true, but it's also, it's pretty sweet when you're like, hey, I've never done this before, and then 20 people who have, sorry, I'm sitting mage, 20 people who have tell you how to do it better, and you're like, oh shoot, thank you.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's it'd be fun. It's just the, you know, the mindset I'm in, I suppose.
I was without a clan for like a really long time, and I joined one at a pretty high level, be my first clan. And then once you're in one, it's kind of like, the game kind of isn't the same when you're not anymore, or when your clan is really quiet, which is what happened to mine. Or like everyone left, except for 2 dudes. So I feel so bad. They still message me and they're like, hey, I did this, and I'm like, man, maybe you should join my new one. Come along. It's whatever.
I'd have to think about it.
Now, the nice thing is you can guest in a clan, so it's like no joining commitment. You just enter its name in, and if it is open, you'll hop in their chat, and you can lurk.
Okay.
Which I actually had to do since I tried to join this clan while I was still a clan leader. I had to wait out this 1 week cooldown in order to transfer the leadership to someone else.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so it's like an official RuneScape mod. What's the word I'm looking for? Moderated or?
Not
it's not
really
just like
officially, so much that it's through the clan interface. Like you can open up a chat window and everything, right?
Okay. I mean, like,
But
for them
everybody...
to know that you're like there's like grace
Oh yeah, no, for
periods.
sure. Like everyone, exactly. Like the clan is all built-in systems, so. Semis. Okay. Yeah, like you can set each person's role, and they're all tiered and stuff. And like, if you're a leader, you have to, if you want to transfer it, you have to put it on a 1-week timer before it's allowed. Probably to prevent people from having clan disruption when they have an account disruption.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm surprised you're, since you were like the leader of those two guys, didn't just come over with you.
They weren't online for me to offer.
Oh. I see.
They didn't because of a symptom of the same problem. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll probably message a bunch of people now that I've been in here for a hot minute.
All right, Lewis, we'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right, I think I'm finally warming up.
Always takes like 2 or 3 kills to remember the side steps.
Right. The no coffee the runs. I think I'll get used to it. So on top of that, I also deadlifted yesterday. So that's
Woohoo! Okay. That's a good excuse. If you plank at Huey, just be like, "Ah, man, yesterday got me again."
Yeah. And so it's actually, you want to wait, or are you feeling like going?
I'm good to go if you are. If you want to send with it, Lewis.
Okay. Let's just wait a minute and then maybe go in. But yeah, I deadlifted yesterday, and so I hurt my back deadlifting when I was like 16, and I stopped strength training basically around then. And so the last month or so I've been doing deadlifts every week and going as slow as possible. Like I'm almost like dropping a baby, or not dropping a baby, but putting a baby down for for sleep. Like that level of it. And I like not even exaggerating like how slow I am at the bottom of it. And so I've been slowly climbing up, and yesterday, I just completely felt like my legs and back be like relaxed while I'm lifting. So like, what I'm trying to say is like that protectiveness like just completely disappeared yesterday, and so I went higher and higher and higher on the weight.
Kind of without hesitancy.
Yeah. Yeah, I was still going that super slow, but like I could just feel like oh wow, my legs have no extra like protection of like being stiff. Like, oh, I can actually bend over now. Like I can actually like move, and my stabilizers are all locked in, and so on and so forth. So yeah, that's why I'm tired. Not because
nice. That's a pretty good reason.
And so yeah, I went up. Let me try to do. I don't want to say like wait. I don't really mind it, but I feel like it's like a weird thing to talk about. Like, oh, this is my numbers. But I went up. That would be like 20%.
Okay.
So I added 20% more weight onto the bar when I went. So yeah, it's not like a small little. Oh, let me just add 10 more pounds.
See, I've done no weightlifting. I've done no gym training. That's not that dude. But I've carried so many bags of potatoes as a former cook that I have the baseline in my mind of a 50-pound bag of potatoes.
Hey, nice.
And it's like that is a measurement that I'm like, okay, I know a 50-pound bag of potatoes over the arm.
Yes.
So anyway, yeah.
What's your
bales of hay? Sure. Yeah.
You're the guy
so
for
many
that,
bales of hay.
Nice. Now, when you carry a bag of potatoes, are you doing one side? You have to throw it over, like on your shoulder.
Over onto the shoulder, like
Yes. Yeah, those are.
I could never, in a million. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I could never, in my current state, lift 2 at the same time. But I've carried 2 bags of potatoes, one-handed, a second one. It's amazing how much the body's like, I don't care when it adds weight and it's already in position. But I didn't have any of the muscles to be moving into that position. I would have just dropped them. But there was a day where I was like, hey, put one on the other arm. I can do this. I only walked down a hall with it and didn't go downstairs or anything silly. But
Right. Yes, sir. You'd made a lot of fries in your life then.
Oh, thousands of pounds of fries, probably. Thousands of pounds, I'd say.
I see.
Yeah, I don't want to think about how many French fries I've made.
Fair enough. I would imagine just like the thought of oil would probably give you nightmares, but
It's whatever.
no, okay.
You get desensitized.
I don't like grease some reason, or like.
Oh man, it's pretty gross, but when you clean out some some fryers enough times.
It's just like it gives me a headache when I think of like.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I like fries. I like greasy food. I like, whatever. But if I'm like in a greasy place, or like the ground's greasy, if it gets on my hands and like rubs all over my skin, Yeah. So that's.
Yeah,
I don't know if I could be a kitchen guy.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
Thinking about potting up. I think Lewis will come in when he's all set. How about you? You ready?
Yep, I'm good to go.
Yeah, let's get it.
Drinking it. Had an entire cup of coffee since the first kill, so.
There you go.
Yeah.
So your blood's getting warmed up.
Yeah, I'm drinking the coffee that you aren't.
Yes. Have 2 for me.
Don't say that.
I might start drinking again. I don't know. I just didn't want to become dependent upon it, and I could see that route coming.
It's difficult to drink coffee in moderation because it's good. It's effective.
Yep.
Monkey Brain says, have more of this, go faster.
If my internet was better, I think I'd be streaming more. And so I was like, oh shoot, if I'm already thinking this, then maybe we need to. I was, drinking a cup or 2 at every stream, but if I'm only streaming 4 days a week, kind of like wasn't getting headaches, wasn't getting any issue with it. So it's like I can't become dependent upon it, and then that thought led to, well, maybe I don't need to be dependent on it even at the 4 days a week. Maybe that would be a good time to see how I could do without it, and see if a new baseline can appear, and I can come up with words and not feel like I'm mumbling. And
yeah, like last year this time, if you told me that I was going to go off of coffee for 4 months, which I did, I would never have believed you. But it was actually not that hard. Like, it sucks really hard at first, and it's really bad when you're around coffee and smell it, because it's just so effective, the smell.
It really is the smell. 100%.
It's like, it's honestly half of it. It's this.
Like, I don't even know if I really care for. I mean, I enjoy drinking it too and sipping on a nice warm cup, but don't get me wrong. But I think the smell and like just picturing it, that combination, more of that.
And one of the greatest feelings, even though it was like, it was fine, one of the greatest feelings was having my first cup after going like 3-4 months without any. So good. It was a nice, though, kind of like self-challenge and a reminder I'm not so dependent that I can't just survive without it. It's fine.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you get a bunch of like headaches and such, or were you?
Not really. I kicked coffee, tea, cannabis, and alcohol all at the same time and felt pretty good. And then gradually reintroduced all 4, but never coffee and tea at the same time.
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know how I want to phrase it yet, but a random thought came to me the other day, and I'm waiting on the full thought to come, but something along the lines of sobriety as being like the greatest drug out there.
Oh, I get what you're saying. There's something to that.
Yeah. And that if you 'cause some of these things like mask other feelings and emotions, so if you actually feel like the full brunt of yourself, it does, sometimes give that drug-like effect to a certain extent.
Oh, for sure.
But I still need to think about how I want to phrase it. Ask me in a year when I finally have a shower thought up here.
Get the words locked down, yeah.
Yeah. And so yeah, it's not just like a, you know, a sober state in itself is good too, but it's just like that. Whatever one that I need to feel when it actually comes out and like does the work that it's doing for you. Okay, you're tired, maybe you should rest. Not drown it in coffee sometimes, you know? Sometimes that will lead me to a route, I feel, that ends up being a better balance.
Yeah, and it's always going to be easier to go for a chemical solution to a behavioral one, right? So, always. Always. That's why chemicals are so good. Looking at you, coffee, the most addictive chemical that everyone is so hooked on. What would happen to the world if there was no coffee tomorrow?
I don't know if it would operate.
I don't know if it would either. I don't have a lot of faith that it would. I mean, there's a lot riding on that delicious dark bean.
Yep.
Oh, the unison.
Spinning around. Should have both of us hit that like jump emote at the same time.
I'm not that good. I'm not Mare. Mare's the master of the emote. I can't do that. Even if I was like, oh, I'll be Mare, I can't flex in time. We kill the thing and I'm just slow. I'm like, I need to practice.
You know? Alright. What do you think you're getting? Some
Honestly, I'm getting both. I'm getting the Dragon Hunter wand with the little pet alongside it. We're just cashing in. Yeah, I checked with Gutix here. Let me do the emote when the time comes. I got nothing. I know it's because I did a pretty lame little spin. I think that was. He was not impressed at all. It's like, that's all you got here. Have some flight skirts. Get out of here.
Yep. Well, that was my first. You know, I messed up my the value compared to whatever the normal is, but that was green for me.
100k value, or 100 plus.
I think so.
Team.
I got 6 skirts, so yeah, it's 180k, I guess.
Yeah, I got it. That was a pretty easy half mil. This is not bad to do when you're the only Dragon Hunter Lancer here.
Alright, I'm a little delayed this kill. I can't click buttons right now. So I'm going back to the Ferox Enclave and healing up.
No worries.
I really should put the XP tracker on, just for fun. And kind of see what one kill might do for us.
Oh yeah, just out of curiosity. Get some metrics. Maybe you'll need 2 or 3 just to be certain.
Yeah. Well, I want to try to skew it all as positive as possible, so. I feel like there's a lot of people that will do like those videos and such, and they'll do it in a way that's not 100%, you know, accurate, I suppose. Like, they don't do a full cycle of it. They're like, okay, well, it took us time to get to the bank, and then we have to go back and all this stuff, and okay, well, now we're done with the cycle, and instead of me rebanking and going out again, we're gonna call it. So, right when we left and right when we got back. Alright, well, that went well. Let's, and I guess this number's always going to be skewed anyways, because we don't have the 3 things lit. So, like, the true experiment would be the fully lit.
Right, yeah, with the 30% buff while they're active.
Yeah.
Also, the difference between 3 and 4 people, I find to be kind of night and day for keeping those. Hey, it's a Lewis.
He's ready.
Rock.
Just wait till I get piety here.
Ooh-wee. But you don't have piety. Oh, we are right. Prayer was it 77?
Yeah, my prayer's 63.
Okay.
Yeah, almost 64. I'm still debating how we might want to.
Round that out.
Yeah. I think Hunter makes the most sense, but
Hunter's pretty good, yeah.
kind of like that lava dragon strap. I think it takes too long.
Where's your Mauritania diary at? It's those slime buckets from Robin. They start to add up quite well. You want to like backlog them and then fire them out. Pretty good. That's if you're stacking bones in bank and you don't want to go Chaos Altar. I am not a Chaos Altar person. I just no joy from the risk of going there.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'd rather have the when I have a target, 100% go get it.
Yeah, not gamble on somebody showing up and ruining it or not.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I have this like part of me that doesn't want to give people satisfaction for
Yep.
Yeah.
I totally get it.
So it's more of a
like I will not fight back if I'm taken in the wildy because I'm like, you want if that entertains you, you don't get it.
Sure.
Like I can deprive you of this. I usually hit them with the big letter K, and then I drop my clue scroll and just stand there and go, "You feeling good?"
Yeah, it's basically a lot of my wilderness energy.
Yeah, it's just like we were talking about before. It's all or nothing. Like I'm either gonna bring a whole setup to try and kill them if they want to smack me or not. So it is funny to just DDS someone who's not expecting it though. Get a real good one on them.
I always come with a full inventory, and then I can't put my dual-wield weapons on.
Dang it, I was in the wrong tile there.
Took me 3 prayer switches on that one to get the right one. Since I was trying to taunt Huey. Let him know.
Oh, what terrible timing.
So what I think, as I'm like watching the boss, I wish it would just count if you pray correctly as the a charge would be my recommendation. Like if I was to make this boss with a similar mechanic, like every
instead of having it passively.
Yeah. That would be my,
that's true. You know what I think it is the kill speed is so quick. They probably want to make sure that to maximize efficiency, you still have to pay some prayer resource.
Yeah.
Because if without it, people would probably go practically potless, right?
For sure. It just puts you so like AFK of like, you know, when I played this with my brother and his friend, my friend too, but they grew up together, so. Anyways, these long descriptions. Yeah, we would just all pick one and just don't even pray against the correct one that's coming at you and just take it and
eat the damage either way.
Yeah, and then we're just like full AFK and laughing and joking as we're doing it and barely playing the game.
Hold on. Is there water here? Oh. This is so not important right now, but I forgot to water a bunch of crystal saplings. They're just sitting dry in my bank, and I'm like, oh.
It's burning you.
I just was like, oh, these could all be sorted. Anyway, I'll do it later. It doesn't matter.
No.
I literally have 30 crystal saplings.
I think Lewis is dead. No,
Lewis!
He's down.
I will bury your bones here on this mountainside.
He got kicked off the cliff, I think.
Oh shoot. Oh, did he AFK? He might have.
Yeah, I think so.
The knockdown. Okay.
I think he was just up top and then they kicked him out. Like he never went to the starting area, would be my guess. Maybe DC'd, who knows? Soldier down. Alright, well I think your wand chances have went up for this kill. Maybe I will green log this place, who knows? It might be quite a few kills though.
It could be, but it's kind of a good spot for it since it's almost always one you can get people to come out to.
Yeah. Any skill level. It's enough of it's something that no one does too, so I think that kind of helps it. Like
people probably need the items here.
Yeah. I think it's Ironman friendly drops too. I mean, it's mostly Alex and Seeds, I suppose. Lewis, we saw.
We saw tragedy struck.
Love buried your bones.
Godspeed, soldier. Gone. Definitely not forgotten.
Coming back. I saw his name, I didn't see his body though. The ghost of Lewis around the mountain. He's fast.
Oh man. Got a little barbarian assault lined up for tonight as well.
Ooh.
Yeah. Who doesn't love some barbarian assault?
We kind of cheesed it when we did it, and what we did was everyone came over. We all had laptops. Then we just when the time came, we just switched. So I only did one roll the whole night, 5 times. So I never had to learn the whole thing. We all just picked a roll.
Honestly, that's a little sneaky. Yeah, I kind of like that.
You know. So I did all healer that night, which I think is the second hardest one, possibly.
Once you know them all, they're all the same, ultimately. Yeah. Like, even defender, the more, I guess, complicated one, is not complicated at all.
Just annoying, I guess.
Yeah, it's just annoying. It's just more clicks of something similar.
Yeah.
And if you know how to move mobs around, you'll have an easier time.
We had a group Ironman thing, so we got everyone that was in the group, even though one of the accounts was not really a person though, it was kind of like an AFK account. And
placeholder in the group.
Yeah, so then we kind of had our placeholder friend who never really like fully committed. We made him come over to do it, and then put him in the defender role.
You put him in the defender role? That's cruel.
I don't think it was intentional, but I think it just was one of those, no one wanted to do defender. So.
Hey, if you played more often, you might not get punished by us for not playing more often, but you're defender tonight, buddy.
So he earned his Ironman group status forever.
Well, I'll be there to help some other people. I've actually finished my diaries, so I'm not really there for anything but collection logs, which is like, you know, that's the name of the game.
Yeah.
So, we'll see.
Get your little helmet.
Yeah, some of the most ugly items in the game.
I don't know. I'll think we'll put some of those.
Oh man, they're great. No, they would never be designed now, and for that reason I love them.
Nope. You get like a skirt, a little like weird eye.
Ow.
Alright, I got a quarter that time. Not too bad. Well, Lewis was out for most of the run, so that skews my percentage up a little higher than I thought.
Just slightly, eh? What's the XP per kill?
Oh, let's see. It says 56k. I don't know, did we take a break in between or no? Can't remember when we saw Lewis die.
Not much. No, we
think
kind of came around and jumped back in.
Yeah, I think we charged it, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, not terrible, but I don't think that's anything spectacular, I suppose. Just as time goes on, because we, put in a 4-hour stream, not even like really paying attention to XP. Next thing you know, you got 200k XP, so that'll do it. What's the Barbarian Assault Challenge today?
Oh, that's literally just a clanmate was like, hey, please help me out if anyone can. And I was like, sure, I could do that.
Ah, nice.
But literally, if somebody else shows up and is like, oh, I could do that, and they want diaries done, I will sit out, because I think that other people should take my place before. It's hard enough to get your diaries there. I wouldn't want to bribe someone.
I know you're just itching to get back there. Although you are a collection log guy, so I guess any excuse to get out there will...
I don't go out there unless somebody wants to do some BA, because I just despise it with strangers.
Yeah.
The first really negative experience I had in RuneScape was trying to go to BA. I hated it.
It's just like people like leaving, people...
Yeah, like I watched every guy, did everything I could. I made one mistake in the first round, and I got yelled at by everyone on the team and kicked out. I tried again, and then did better, and we got like halfway through, and then someone quit.
Yeah, and then just forming a group can be difficult, especially like in early Ironmans too. No one wants to join you.
Right people. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this
and you go there and you're asking people, hey, is anybody looking for someone? They ignore you, and then the only people who respond are like, I'll run you through for millions of gold. It's like, okay, like I don't like BA, but I do like the game, so I'm probably not gonna do that.
Yeah, it's just one of those weird challenges, I guess, of not even like an in-game challenge, just a social challenge of it, I suppose. And we get a group of 5. Yeah, I think on my normal account before my Ironman, I think we had tried, or I had tried to just get the granite body for, I don't remember what it was. Is it the hard clue scroll or something?
I think it's a medium task for the granite body.
Yeah.
Or something.
But you have to unlock it. You can't just buy it, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Yeah.
Right. So. You have to have. I think it costs at least a penance queen kill, even if you haven't.
Yeah. So I was trying to get the queen kill, and just I think it took like 4 or 5 different tries with different groups of people to. Oh, we're finally rolling, and then someone quit. And nope, there's no one in this room 6 or 7 that we're in.
Yeah, you hope that somebody else got ditched by their team in that room. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
I feel like penance points should be able to, I don't know, buy your way into further rooms or something on old points. I don't know how it looks. Nothing should be changed. It's just, it is janky and it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
It's too old to change anything about it.
Yeah. Well, I think they just added Blood Moon to make it take the need of it away.
Oh, just in terms of not needing a fighter torso?
Yeah.
Nah, I never used a fighter torso anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of mains where I'm like, it's not that hard to, like, I don't know. I see people talk about stuff. I'm like, I bought this Bandos set and it wasn't hard. It was like, people complain about the price of Bandos. I'm like, it's like cheap.
Yeah.
It's not hard to make gold in this game.
Yeah, I don't even like. I've never really even went for gold on my main, and I never had too much of an issue getting the Bandos and such. I think I just skilled a lot though before I got into PVM. But yeah, I think there's definitely different types of RuneScape enjoyers.
Yeah, like one of the good friends of mine from that last clan. He's actually an IRL friend who I definitely need to bring along. But anyway, that's besides the point. He and I have so much overlapping game knowledge with such a completely different perspective on why to do one thing or another.
Uh-oh.
And that man will tell you the undeniable, fastest and most efficient way to do anything. At the price of your wrist, your sanity, anything else. And so we've argued before, but I'm like, you're not wrong, but like, why would anyone ever want to do what you're suggesting? And then I'll be like, why don't you just do this thing? And he's like, that's terrible. That's the worst idea ever. And I'm like, it's not. You just don't like the same stuff as I do, and vice versa.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's just that efficiency maxing, but like, to me, it's like I just have like my wrist as part of my efficiency, my brain, and the ability to keep going over and over and not doing some cutting teaks for 6 hours straight and one ticking or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
BS. And
like, I had a riot doing plank make forestry in Prif. Just cut a teak, turn it to a plank, throw it in a sack immediately, and that's a lot of clicking. And I had a great time because I was just like, look how efficient I am. I'd recommend it to anybody, but if you don't enjoy that kind of thing, I wouldn't ever.
So yeah, that's kind of how you can look at this is how much money you're gonna get per hour, but if you end up like going to the bank and just zoning out because you don't feel like doing the content right now, your money per hour is not at where it says. So,
yeah.
And if I can just AFK while I load mine or whatever, and do that while I'm watching something else or whatever, and afford to pay for my bandos and anything else that I might need, So yeah, you either have to be like a grinder or,
or lucky.
lucky, but just be into PVM. I feel like if you're in PVM, there's really pick almost any boss in the game, and you do it for not that long of a time, and you can have 40 mil.
Yeah, really. Like, what have we got? I was killing Seracnus all last week, and I was blown away by how much money it added up to be.
Yeah.
Where is that log? Yeah, there you go. I killed him 1350 times last week for almost 40 mil.
Nice. And yeah, I think the thing that switched for me was, now that I've done Ironman, I've just changed my mentality in the game in general. Before it was like, how much effort is something, and do I want to pay that effort, and would I rather just relax and play? But now that I've done enough PVM, it's like, this is relatively relaxed. Now, like, I don't have to learn a boss, because I already learned them. I had to learn it. If I wanted to get an Odium Ward, I had to go into the wilderness and do something small, right? That's actually why I feel like I'd watched I forget the mod's name or whatever, but on different things the mod that had done most of the writing for Toa, and he always seemed like disappointed in what he had made. I felt kind of like sad for him, because I think it really was like a really good way to get people into raiding and getting better at the game and such. And yeah, the scale's a little like out of proportion as you go to the end, but
I've never done super high level Toa, but I take it people are, I don't know, a lot of people complain about Toa. Is it because of the super high invocation?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, is it just not fun, or like,
I think it's
what's
like
bad about it?
I think it's
too much
like
punishment for one mistake.
Yeah, mistake-free playing, high intensity the whole time. Pretty sure that's the main complaint, and that's kind of been. But to me, that's been what's made it kind of fun. I haven't pushed super high raids yet, but just doing the 300s are much different than doing the 150s, where of like kind of like being relaxed when you're in the monkey room, while when you're in a 300, if you're not killing them quick enough, you're taking a lot more damage, their accuracy and their hit. and stuff.
Super high, yeah, yeah.
And so, you know, getting away on the lower levels of not being perfect, and then you get to doing your 300 pluses and you start really taking in the damage and your resource. I think it's the resources that you get so few resources at the higher levels comparatively. There's some weird mechanism in it that that even if you don't turn on the invocation for less food, I think as you go up, you get less food. Less like brews given to you. And so what was comfortable, you start running out of resources. Okay, where am I doing Dark Frost? Yeah, so I think that's part of it. Is like if you have to use a prayer yellow partisan out of your calculation, you have to do it an extra time or two because you messed up. Your mistakes start to like compound really quickly. But yeah, to me, that's, you know, maybe just don't push the rate up so much.
That's kind of how I feel about it, where it's like, that's true, but like, exactly. It's a distinct niche for that raid that the other two don't go of, like, there's room for mistake in both the other ones quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, so in my group Ironman, it's kind of pushed a little too far, I think. But I mean, like, the rewards do significantly increase the higher you go, so. I guess I was comfortable doing lower level ones.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't really get that, like, oh, I gotta hunt the super rare thing feeling, which is the point you're supposed to have to go to a raid. Because, like, I feel like I'll just get burnt out if I'm disappointed when it doesn't happen. So instead, just change mentality. But the counterpart to that, like the other side of the coin, is like not being motivated enough to push harder and try harder stuff.
Excuse me, I've been holding a sneeze for a second. Let me turn my mic on. Alright, I'm back. That one was... It was going to be an explosive sneeze, so I had to give extra precaution. It's going to end up on my webcam. You guys can be seeing snot. Yeah, it crept up, but then like it didn't get released, and I was holding it for like at least like 10 seconds. Not a good time.
Having an air pump attached to your brain.
Yeah. Who designed this? Let's talk to the devs.
It's buggy, but it's better than previous builds.
So yeah, this is what we've been doing in Toa, is like every time we finally get to the point where it's comfortable, like someone wants to push.
All the thralls. That's great.
They put in some work.
Sorry, Lewis. I'm trying here. Keeps watching to his prayer.
feel like sometimes when I try to switch, this ends up making it more difficult to get on.
Yeah, I get that.
You get a lot of skirts, huh?
Yeah, big day for Alex.
I don't mind that. My money stack is slowly dwindling. I think Royal Titans made me a decent amount of Elks.
That one I'm kind of like saving for myself for like a little treat of easy to, relatively speaking, easy to get collection logs as I start to run out of easy things to collect.
It's good future proof of your.
Yeah, I did 100 easy caskets yesterday. I only got 5 uniques. It starts to get grim.
Yep. Big investment, small payoff.
Yep, exactly.
My type of way. Alright, well, that was kill 142. And I think most of the kills I have less than a fourth of the contribution easily, so. Oh yeah, we'll get them when we get them, I think. And yeah, none of these drops are like that vital to me. Like, none of them help me. I mean, maybe they do, I don't know. Like an Earth Tome, I don't really think that's going to be like a game changer.
Yeah, it's more of a an enhancement if you end up using that wand.
Yeah. Like, even if I did Seracnus, and well, maybe with the zombie axe now, I suppose not. I was gonna say, even like in the Seracnus cudgel, might like, that's kind of interesting. Maybe, let you send some of those crush monsters like Spindle and Medion a little earlier, but.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't even know what the cudgel's for. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was pre-zombie axe, I think, what the zombie
Even
axe was.
before that, I'm like, what account is arriving at Seracnus, getting that, and going, finally, this opens up blank to me. Well, what is blank?
Yeah.
What thing changes when you get the cudgel?
We did it on our group, mostly because it's like, when are we going to do Seracnus? And then we looked at the requirements. I thought it was kind of cool to, like, you just need Void and a Dragon Mace, and then we would go and send them. And so then I was like, oh, this is like the pre-whip best in slot. Kind of cool to, have a little extra DPS. And then, yeah, for gargoyles and such early on, before the zombie axe had kind of come out, there was like enough of an excuse to like, kind of cool. But yeah, it's more of it's content in the game. It's like, let's just do it. Then it was like, oh, let's really try to get this drop.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like on an iron, the grubby keys are more valuable than than the cudgel.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how we got our range pots for Fight Cave and all that. Maybe even some of the brews for Fight Cave. I feel like I need to get my unholy necklace on or something. I feel like I'm going through so much more prayer today.
More sharks.
Okay, we take those. On that day that we started doing some, I don't know what like level I'm gonna want to cook them though. I feel like if I start doing them right at the level they unlock, burn them all.
Yeah, that's pretty rough actually. Oh, cooking grind.
All these PVM drops I've been getting just to burn half of them.
I did my cooking grind right when Desert Treasure 2 came out, and the price difference between cooked shark and raw shark was like really wide. So you could cook a shark at like 500 coin raw and sell it for like 9 to 1,000. So it was crazy because people were just eating sharks so fast. The raw shark price wasn't going up, so I just stockpiled it. I did all of my cooking grinds on mobile. I could go for a walk. Just every time I got to a crosswalk,
let's cook some more.
Inventory over. It's one inventory a shark. Back in the pocket. Keep walking.
Nice.
It was great. Yeah. And then after like one summer, I didn't cook at any time on the computer. It was all mobile, and I got back and I'm like, oh, look at that, 99, done.
Dude, look at that. I feel like it'd be kind of fun to go back and do a main account, just because I kind of have a little bit more of the understanding of the cycles, and it's not like I'm just on an island by myself anymore. Of knowing, oh, people are gonna want food now, or people are gonna want this now. You could kind of time when you go for your 99 herb lore a lot easier. Should probably start playing. Because that type of stuff was just not even on my radar. Like, I don't care what everyone else is doing. I'm just trying to get my 99 agility.
The other one that went up at the same time was stamina pots, because people were doing Desert Treasure 2 all over, and so they just skyrocketed. And Amelie's crystals went up with them, and Marks of Grace went up with them. So my agility grind, I was getting like equivalent to about 15,000 gold per Mark of Grace when I cashed it out. I got 99 agility, sold all of these stamina pots, and had enough money to like gear out for all of the remaining quest PVM. Agility pays. Everyone hates agility. It pays.
Yeah, man. I always remember it as like, was it 200k an hour? Was kind of like the approximate ballparks for most, like for most of the grind. Value. Maybe a $250,000 estimated.
Yeah. Okay.
GP per hour, I think.
Well, there's no other skill where you can completely ignore the contents of your inventory while training it. I don't think about any other skill. And for that alone makes it so good at brain off completion while you're not thinking about anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, just click.
Click green square. How many times? 10,000. Okay.
For one level.
Exactly.
Yeah, I definitely was not a big fan of like trying to time my herb lore and like off the market, and like you buy it and then you can't sell it for the price that it was supposed to be, and oh no, there's all my money gone.
Oh, I hate that stuff, yeah. I don't merch. I had a clanmate who merched, and I would always be like, where's all your money come from? He would just send me a smile. Like, he did stats and stuff. He was a numbers guy, so when it came to RuneScape, it was second nature to him. He was not. He became the clan leader. I passed it to him, but he would have like giveaway events, and I'm like, who's making all this money? You're buying and selling things intelligently. Okay. Funding everything.
Yeah, if I was to get into like merching, I would rather just get into stocks. So.
Yes, exactly.
You know. Like, okay, let me put it this way.
No interest in stocks, and I agree with you.
So, okay, I can finally put it all together of, like, if I was going to merch, I feel like I wouldn't be playing the game. So if I'm not going to play the game, why wouldn't I just merch in real life and buy bonds? Like, that's the route that I was going to go. That's how I kind of
I think part of that answer is he merched on an alt account while he did other things.
Yeah.
Cannonballs. I like that.
Like, you're going to make so much more... It's going to be so much more worth my time to just day trade. It's really no difference to me of merching in game versus merching in real life.
Except it's easier to have a grand concept of all of the items in RuneScape, I would say, than it is to have the machinations of the global market. It is
might be
so similar, and then where it's different, it's quite different.
Yeah.
I do love that inflation and recession can be tracked with RuneScape bond value, and like it correlates. Economists can derive trends IRL very easily from what's going on in game because it's just a reflection.
Yeah. Price of rice in RuneScape.
Exactly.
Who cares about the price of rice in RuneScape? This is why you need to know how much gold ore is selling for right now. Gold ore, recession proof. I mean, I was a little bit, I didn't go crazy on day trading in real life, but it really wasn't that difficult when I was kind of doing it. I just took commonly known, you know, like Toyota and stuff like that, Nintendo. I'm not naming all the Japanese for some reason, but whatever it was, right? All like the big known ones, and I would see that it dipped, and I'd be like, okay, let me just buy it. Dips more, I'll buy it, and then, well, let me just sell it when it goes back up. It's a very easy way to make a quick 10% here and there. And that was before I started my job in Hawaii.
Okay.
I had all that, had a good amount of free time.
And it's also a different landscape with social media causing people to just like freak out, and the market's volatile because somebody read a post and then spread a thing, and a bunch of people, everyone panics. It's like you should all like wish everyone could just relax.
Yep.
Imagine if it was more like a turn-based thing and you had to lock in your decisions on round. I think trading would be a lot more interesting that way. Turn it into a strategy game.
Yeah.
But as it is, it's more like a craps table and everyone's screaming at each other.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, I just basically played the panic of, okay, well, if I end up sitting on the money, I end up sitting on it. If I don't make my money, it's not that, it'll eventually go up. And I literally would just say, I forget like my exact ratios and everything, but buy, and then automatically place an order for selling it. And then, oh, look, it just went off, this trade, that I had no idea that I set, and I completely forgot about. So yeah, that's my, whereas if I feel like I did merching in game, it's like, I get to make 20 mil RuneScape money, which is like $5 or something.
That buddy of mine, he's a freaking hilarious guy, but he, Scurious was coming out, and he's like, I'm going to buy thousands and thousands of cheese under the assumption that cheese will be an important item. Guess what cheese didn't end up doing? The only thing it had to do with Scurious was there's like a staff that's got cheese on the end of it.
Oh.
And, yeah, and Scurious has a 1 in 100 cheese drop, but the cheese didn't do anything else there. And he's like, yeah, I invested in cheese just out of curiosity. Didn't pan out, but then we had a drop party, and it's like at Clan Hall. Yeah, we're popping balloons. It's like, Macca, why is there 10,000 cheese? He's like, that's not all of it. I needed to get rid of it. Like, oh, man. You lose a lot? No. Okay, cool.
You know, the price of cheese is pretty stable.
Yeah, I think he might have affected the price of cheese on the whole market, but. And like, I don't know if I could have that kind of fun with the real market, but you know, you lose all your money on cheese and RuneScape, and that's a better story than betting on cheese IRL.
Sure.
And then mad cow disease wipes out 3 years of cheese reserves. What are we gonna do?
Doom.
Dairy's in absolute chaos.
Yep.
Give me the wand. That didn't work.
He's demanded. When all else fails. I keep running out of my Ring of Dueling, so I have to go run and get it. I guess I'll just sip Prayer Pot this time.
I am gonna run to the washroom. You guys can send without me, but I'll be quick, so if you're still there.
Alright. Lewis, you around? You want to take a 2-minute break? I'm actually going to go to the bathroom, I think. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me turn my camera off. On the back. Let me turn the camera on. There we go. So yeah, we're in our little PVM grind. I think this is really our... I mean, we did some Daggenoff Rex. I guess you can count that, but... I think Koikwatl is our first PVM grind of the account. Did a little bit of Royal Titans. We're able to spoon an Ice Elemental Crown. Now we're trying to just send some with the boys, but it would be nice to get one of the 2 uniques, an Earth Tome, but preferably the Dragon Hunter wand. And honestly, I think the armor I'll end up prizing more in the long run, but you know, maybe I'm underestimating our need for the a good bursting weapon. You back in chat? All right, yes.
I just made it in time.
Perfect. I think you were the catalyst for the time starting.
Perfect. I made a tactical decision to give my wife the rest of the coffee. So she's taking the hit for me. I'm not gonna get the jitters.
Yeah.
My hero.
Yep. Well, I never know how many like personal questions to ask, like on a, and like how personal to go. But oh, how long have you been married and stuff like that?
I've been married for what month is it?
It's for an end of March almost.
Almost 6 months.
Oh wow! So you guys are kind of maybe a little past newlywed phase, but still.
Yeah. We were past newlywed phase when we got married because we've been together for like almost a decade.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it, though.
Yeah, exactly. We all like invited almost nobody. I got in trouble with my parents for we were going to do a secret wedding, and they're like, "Nah,
Yep.
you can't do that. And I was like, my dad was really sad, so we just like, all right, okay, you guys are coming, family only. We'll keep it chill though. I don't want it to go crazy, and so it ended up being pretty good to do it that way. But it was like, let's see, got married at 9:30 a.m. and we were home from having a nice little lunch and whatnot by like 3 p.m. We're like, wow, that was easy. People making a big deal. We're just freaking should go get married.
Yep.
Chill.
Nice. I think that's the. It sounds like you had an ideal wedding then, because to me, it's I would prefer just to get the paper, but.
Yeah. It's the main thing, right?
Yeah. I do think there's like, as I've gotten older, I've kind of like, yeah, it's kind of nice to have a little celebration and a good memory for everyone to have and whatever, but I don't know. I can't really say I've looked back at a wedding and been like, yeah, that was so important. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Like I'm there to celebrate their marriage, but I'm not like, this wedding was so whatever needed.
Life changing to go to someone else's wedding. No, that's fair for it not to be.
So yeah, it was nice to when my friends got married. It was kind of a little extra exciting compared to some of like family, and even the family ones were kind of exciting too, I suppose. But I just was really happy for a couple of my friends, I suppose.
This upcoming summer, we're doing like a hey, anybody who wants to can come out and have a get together. It's going to be like the non-wedding wedding, the celebration part without all of the features of a wedding.
Yeah.
Like no ceremony, no funny business, just a bar and some music.
There you go.
A little kitchen party, if you're familiar with kitchen parties.
No, what is? I mean, I could probably take a stab at a guess, but
it's an East Coast Canada thing where everyone brings an instrument and you just play music. And there's no wrong song to play as long as everybody just shits the key out and you figure it all out as you go. And you drink and have a merry time and play folk music.
Nice.
And that's the kind of vibe I want it to be. So
sounds ideal.
pretty good. Yeah.
I wish I could do cool stuff. Need to get that going. Need to learn an instrument.
It is never too late. It's my go-to phrase about it, but it's true. It's never too late. I thought I should never learn an instrument at 16 because all the other people I played with learned guitar at like 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
And some of my best friends, I started learning piano at 5 or violin at 5. I'm like, you're animals, you're insane. Never keep up. I went to school for music and I got there and had imposter syndrome because I was just like, oh my god, I never did conservatory. My theory is weak. And like, actually was super intimidated by my now wife who showed up and she's an incredible piano player and singer. And we had to like sing and play piano for music study. And she just shows up and is so capable, and I'm like, oh, I'm never gonna make it here.
Yeah, I think that's just, yeah, I don't know. I kind of, yeah, I think every single chapter of my life has kind of always had some type of excuse of something of that nature, of like, oh, only I did this when I was younger, or only did
these
this.
are the excuses I use to not get in shape. I get it. It's like, different category, but it's the same kind of deal.
Yeah, 100%. And so that's kind of why I took this challenge thing, right? It's part of put myself a little more out there and stop caring about being perfect or having the excuse to why I'm not good at something or whatever. Say, not that big of a deal. No one cares. I don't care. So why do I have like a nervous reaction to it?
Yeah. I feel that. Most people are so caught up in what they've got going on, they do not notice things that we all rack our brains over,
But yeah, I have to say there's a million things in my life that I thought I would never be good at, and then I end up, becoming good at it. So. And it's like every single time I have to re-force myself through whatever process it was to get to that stage. There's a guy I know that wants me to, doesn't want me, but had suggested, like, wasn't a me-specific suggestion, but to go take some, like, I don't know if it was acting, like, to audition for, like, a stage or something. So, who knows if I'll end up doing that, but...
Now that sounds like a scary proposition. It's like,
yes.
Going on a stage. I've done it many times, but I hide behind an instrument. It's like a shield. Without the instrument, it's like, get me off of this thing. I do not belong in here.
Yeah, in college, we did like a speech class or whatever. If I could stand with the podium, I felt pretty comfortable. But then if not, I felt like super exposed. Just having something in front of me itself was it's a massive thing. Did you, now was the instrument part like blockade or part like giving you something that you're familiar with doing, or both?
It's kind of both. Because if you got something like that, you're like, oh, I don't know what's going on in the crowd, I don't know, but I do know how to play this song, so I can do that. You know, focus on it.
Yeah. I feel like I used to be good at multitasking, as long as, hard to believe. I feel like I get distracted so easily now. I feel like I read the room way too much. I used to be like the math whiz at school, and so people would like be distracting me and talking to me, and like I would still be like destroying it, not being bothered. And so then when I worked at where I was working last, I watched my cousin, and I noticed him just tune most people out. So I wonder if, you know, that ability I used to have is more about just like tuning people out.
Yeah, I don't know. There's yeah, when it comes to stuff like what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say
Focusing on people or
pray correctly. Yeah, basically. I don't know.
Yeah. There's a lot to balance. And so I think, you know, I think that's my problem now. Oops. Balancing too much. Alright. Lantadimes. My least favorite drop.
Kind of a sad one.
I feel like there's so many herb seeds in this. So when they made the Chamber of Xeric update, I was like, oh no, we're almost about to get the Chamber of Xerics, and they just made this update where they're gonna make you get all these useless seeds. And before it was like this place where you just bank 99 herb lore seemingly pretty quick. Or not quick, but you know what I mean. The amount of herb drops there are massive.
Wait, are the herbs that you grow in the raid, they weren't there originally?
No, I'm saying they changed the rewards you get from Chamber of Xerics. Yeah.
I see.
When they did the fishing update where they made like the shark lure and all that type of stuff, they stopped, like, you know, like the Zulrah getting less mana raise and having shark lure, and they balanced a few things at that point. And so they took some of Chamber of Xeric's herb drops and converted them into seed drops.
Okay.
And so I'm like, seeds
they want you to do the processing on more items than they were doing previously then.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes some sense.
I see Lewis min-maxing over there, getting his Herblore XP in between runs, possibly. Or maybe he's just turning his low-dose pots into high-dose. And so yeah, like okay, some of the bosses that have come out of like I think it's Yama, maybe it's something else. They dropped cut gems. Like what are we doing here, guys?
Yeah, it's like we want you to get some crafting XP. Not too much though.
It's, you know, on our group Ironman, I literally just we don't even touch our cut diamonds at this point, or cut anything.
Why would you?
Right. Until that mini game comes out that I talked about yesterday.
Yes, exactly. Infiltrate Jagex, design content for the items you have in your bank.
Now we're talking. Alright, yeah, I don't know. Trying to appreciate Huey's design real quick. Keep trying to like scan little feathered neck thing going on.
I want a picture of Huey full length out, seeing what's going on in this big old snake bird.
So are a lot of your friends and such from the school that you went to with the was like a
not really.
college?
Like
No.
the vast majority of my friends are through one of my other friends, and he went to school for video game design, so I'm friends with a whole bunch of game devs.
There you go.
Yeah, like my whole D&D crew and a bunch of them.
It's a nice mix then.
Yep, for sure.
Bunch of nerds. They're
Bunch of
not,
freaking nerds, exactly. Good nerds.
Yeah.
Quality nerds, yeah.
Know how to organize something.
One of my nerds is actually an environmental designer, a lead environmental designer for the studio that helped Obsidian with Outer Worlds 2, because they contract out some of the stuff. And yeah, it's a subset of people who used to work at BioWare that she works with them now in Edmonton.
Great.
So I don't get any insider things because of NDAs, but when stuff comes out, it's like, you can tell us things? And all I hear is, I'm tired of bricks. Why are you tired of bricks? Thousands and thousands of bricks. Clearly detailing bricks in games.
Right.
Don't know what game. Don't know what where because of NDA, but it's kind of cool.
So it's like this, like the whole like, yeah, the environment. It's like the design of like the buildings,
exactly.
the grass,
She's in
the
charge
forests.
of reviewing and like a lot of like micro alterations to what other designers do. And then it's one of those. She's in one of those roles where it's like, oh, now that I'm managing people, I wish I could design more often, but
Right.
Yeah.
And that makes sense. So someone else goes in and puts in like their so the way I sometimes put it is like sometimes you need someone that and maybe it's not even correct about her, but someone that like just goes and paints with like crayons, and then someone that comes through that actually knows like the full design of how things might like behave. And
yeah, and you know, even just not from a design perspective, but a managerial one to manage what the project wants and what the project needs based on like assets that other people have created.
Yeah, these things are all so massive. The amount of manpower and brain power and how much school people went together, like this whole collective, thousands and thousands of...
Yeah, it's pretty wild, like what people have created when you step back and look at something like Red Dead Redemption 2, not as a video game, but as like a monolith of human work. There's so much toil visible in that game. And like the pyramids are incredible. They're crazy, but it's like that's how where our human power goes now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have whole civilizations like built
digitally instead, yeah.
Well, this is like, I'm trying to put this in words, but it's not quite coming out yet, of like, there's just like an expert in literally anything you can think of.
Mm-hmm.
Like this fine detail thing that like seems so like, you know, meaningless isn't the exact word, but like the difference between two random butterflies or whatever, like these things that look exactly the same, but they have like this very, very specific understanding of this very, very small, minute detail that is like the most important thing in the world, or like to them, or I'm trying to phrase that a little bit better. But...
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's kind of like how the PhD folks tend to be like, "You're an expert in that," and then you go, "Well, someone has to be," because eventually you can researching something so specific that someone has to be the person who analyzes, I don't know, bacteria cultures that live in the moss on sloths or something ridiculous.
Right.
And you're like, somebody has to though.
Yeah.
Because eventually, how things end up,
yeah,
that's a niche that a scientist will fill and be like, oh, I'm really interested in mosses and lichens, and I'm already studying in this area and this and that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it somehow all just works. No one said, oh, you have to do this or you have to do that. Kind
of... yeah, my favorite is when people are like, what are we spending money on with these scientists? Like, we spent this much money.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's all monopoly money. The numbers are just, you know, groundbreaking. Got $1 trillion, billion here.
There we go. Sorry, I just lagged out completely. I don't know if you can hear me.
Oh, I can hear you now. You're still alive?
Anyway, yeah, the last thing I said was dipping rats in pee, and then my Discord cut out. I'm like, oh boy, I said the wrong thing.
I didn't hear anything about that. But, you know, I could see that.
No,
I want to be that scientist.
No, but I was reading an article, and people were like, I can't believe the cost of living is so high, and scientists are being paid millions of dollars to dip rats in pee. But when you look at the actual paper that why they were doing it, it was like, okay, it has to do with all of these pheromone interactions between different species, and we have to use rats legally because everything else has been decided not to. And I'm not saying it's good or bad, but those are the rules. And when you zoom out, it turns out that they're like, oh, they learned a bunch of stuff about, I don't know, healthily applying steroids to people that they had never used before because of pheromone reactions. So on the surface, you're like, dipping rats in pee is dumb. In reality, scientists are like, this is a huge opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, you're never... If you knew the result that you were going to get, there was no point of testing it, so...
Exactly. So as wild as it gets, there's always going to be a context for those crazy things that people end up digging into.
But, you know, it's going to... What I'm trying to say is there's going to be a lot of spent... There's going to always be waste of...
Yes.
Of millions of things that produce no result to...
And no result is a
changes
result
the world.
So, right, exactly.
And yeah, this thing that seems, so that's the point I'm trying to get to, I suppose. I didn't know I was getting there until it kind of came to my head just now, is that you need someone to specialize in this really, really, really small thing just to rule out for someone else to then come along and, like, you know, have the path to the actual discovery that does come back and shape all of humans, not just this niche thing about butterflies. It might, you know, be a DNA type weird thing, and, you know, the way memories work or whatever, you know. Because someone studied owls a certain way or whatever it was, you know. They extrapolated a discovery from here and then saw, hey, maybe humans kind of do this, and no, maybe there's a sociological reason for this behavior or that behavior that's deeply rooted, and
Careful, you're talking about intersectionalism, and in this day and age, that's a naughty word.
I know. Very naughty. I feel like we
Let's
are
kill this.
very like the word that keeps coming to mind is like pedantic. Like all these rules, all these like follow it by the exact T's, and yeah, all the specialization that goes into everything, and we need you just to do this specific thing, and it makes sense, right? Someone has to do that very specific thing and execute it correctly and follow all the steps to prove it. Someone else is going to come through and say, well, they didn't do this, so we can't, you know, that actually means nothing to us because of a small error. Now we have to take that one small minute detail into account. But yeah.
Yeah. It's also, we live in a world where you're the average situation, you're punished for being wrong, and science thrives when you're wrong and embrace it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's things like, you know, science is given no grace to be wrong when it demands it, and like, I don't know, like you look how quick things can change with good data. Like we fixed the ozone layer, not entirely, but quite thoroughly from where it was at the beginning of the 2000s.
Sure.
Changes on what things get used, like it's so much more hopeful in science than science is given any credit for.
Yeah, and I think everyone, you know, sometimes it's just like needs instant feedback or instant results.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of like it's more of what things can do for you in the long run.
Exactly, and it's so hard to see those things until you get like, you know, kind of fruitful, measurable effect.
And yeah, I think there's just a decent amount of short-sightedness with everything. So.
I have a real, just a chip, not a chip on my shoulder, but just kind of a thing that irks me is when, like, there's lots of things I don't know. I'm just a person. But you hear people talk, they read one article that reviews something in a science journal and act like they've read the science journal with full context. And I'm like,
sure.
No, man. Like, this is written by somebody who went to school for 8 years to be able to speak this way. I'm not sure that you're getting everything out of it. And yeah, I got in a huge argument with somebody back in university because I was arguing, like, I'm a freaking hippie, man. But I was like, oh, electrofishing is good. He's like, that's like torturing the fish. And I'm like, nah, it's fine. It's actually really important to electrofish because you can tag and track and look at populations that you would never otherwise have access to if you weren't shocking them to scoop them and tag them. And we got in this huge argument about like whether or not it's the right thing to do, and the results. Maybe it's unpleasant for a fish, but they don't have the correct neurons to worry about that.
Yeah.
And the results and data are just like so worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
nothing immediate, no immediate gain. It must be a bad thing, right?
Sure.
Anyway, I won't go down that rabbit hole. You'll get me yelling about vegans who refuse to eat honey.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's anyway. I have a million opinions on the negatives of too much empathy. So.
Yeah, I've experienced too much empathy, and I'm a huge proponent of empathy. You can paralyze yourself, but yeah.
Yeah, and so I guess, you know, I kind of put this together the other day or so of like, it's when empathy is used as a moral validation system, so I guess is my main problem with it at this point of like, you know,
it's
someone saying you're zapping a fish.
Self-flagellation, right? Like it's, yeah.
Like it's easy just to say, yep, if something witnesses any level of suffering, then you're just always on that side, and then you're just morally the greatest person in the world.
Yeah, that's really the problem, because as soon as you associate just the act of being empathetic with the moral high ground, you're like, you're out of line.
Yeah.
You're failing to be empathetic.
Yeah. And so yeah, when you're saying thing about zapping fish and such, and you know, yeah, okay, so this is the thought that came to me of like, I don't want to have a cat because I don't want to, you know, I'm not trying to say that I want to declaw a cat, but I'm trying to make the case for is that me not having a cat, that's one less cat that would have a house to be in, and one less that would have, you know, been put down at a shelter, let's say, right? But I'm not having a cat if it's gonna have claws and like ruin all the stuff. So it's like, sure, this animal would suffer if you got the claws, but then there's an animal out there that would not have suffered, that would rather have gotten no claws than to, you know, been put down or whatever. And then if we're gonna go to the level of like what their actual suffering and what you're doing to them with like,
yeah, like how are you gonna quantify it?
Everyone will say like, you know, you're supposed to spade your animals, and I would agree with it, but like, you know, I think that's gonna have a longer effect on them than getting their claws away. Like you're just robbing of its whole hormonal lifespan, and you know, so on and so forth.
That kind of depends. It definitely depends on the cat, because some animals, when like the thing about declawing is, I feel like with behavior you can curb the negatives of claws, but once the claws are taken out, like some cats can never walk without pain in the rest of their life.
Sure.
It's like, I wouldn't, you know, yeah.
I just feel like it gets a little exaggerated. Like, you know, humans and, you know, such I've seen like literally have like broken wrists and stuff, and then they never get it fixed or anything, and then they go and live a normal life. Like, I think, you know, you kind of get used to your level of pain, like my back pain or whatever, right? But my point isn't that I want to declaw an animal. My point is that I think, you know, I don't want to have one in the house that has claws, so I don't have one. It's kind of,
this is exactly, you know, where I would land on what you should do, is if you were going to go, you know what, I'm getting a kitty, find one that has been declawed by someone else.
There you go.
You've now saved a cat that has, the suffering was decided by somebody else, and you've prevented that suffering twofold by giving it a home and by wanting to take care of an animal that is dealing with something.
Yeah. But, you know, my other point is that, you know, this animal that you're deciding that it's not allowed to have reproductive organs, you're deciding that it's not allowed to have like the normal livelihood that it would have, and there's, you know, I understand that there's certain arguments of like stress that they'd have locked up in the house, but that actually brings my greater
your boy
point.
cat will be humping blankets too if you don't.
Yeah. But my greater point is, you know, maybe those urges and such, and that stress hormones and such, is to live the life that you know, actually want, you know, that you're kind of surgically removing, you know.
Yeah.
So.
It's a tough one too when we're talking about an animal that has been fully domesticated and does not live. Sorry, cats haven't been fully. Cats have been almost completely domesticated and don't. Like, house cats don't have a natural ecosystem.
Sure.
But I would also counter that taking the claws off of a cat is going to affect its mentality. You have removed its core thing that it uses to self-defend. Soiled pages. It's not a wand.
No, it is not. Okay. But yeah, so let's now go to dogs.
Dogs are also complicated.
But no, so, you know, so I'm someone that's gonna get an animal, I'm gonna take care of it, love it, make sure it's always fed, make sure that it's not lonely, all these different things, right? And when I went to go get a dog, I had to jump through like a million hoops to, like, they want to come and inspect the house and like make sure that the fence is, and like, so I just was over it. And that happened right before COVID happened, so I was like, well, I guess I'm not meant to have an animal. So that's like another opportunity that this over bureaucratic, over extra safety, making sure that, you know, trying to just get a rescue animal, they're making it hard for people that want to, you know, do what's the empathetic, better way of doing it. And,
yeah, like maybe it's a bad comparison, but it's also very hard to adopt a child.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually quite a bit of work when people will say like, oh, why don't you just adopt? It can take up to 10 years to have everything done. 10 years from now, or do you want to have the same child that you would want to adopt today? Depending on the system. I'm talking about Canada at least, and
Yeah.
my awareness of people who have investigated that system.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
But my whole point is that, you know, empathy as a whole is, yeah, that's not actually helping.
It shouldn't be a policy. It should be a principle.
Yeah. I think Lewis, maybe is he disconnected, or is he still
Uh
in?
oh, we're in. We're just
Let's
gonna
see if,
warm this one up for him. How about that?
there you go. And so yeah, I just think people are. I think empathy is. This is the age of misguided empathy. Is how I'm gonna phrase it.
I could see that. I would counter argue that apathy is considerably more harmful
Yeah.
than excessive empathy.
Yeah. I think we have both in spade. So. A lot of the most empathetic people I know have a lot of burnout.
Yep, for sure.
And I think they're well, obviously related. Obviously, I just related them in that sentence, but yeah, there's
Like
increased social pressure.
like I said before, it stops being empathy when it starts being so about being right and making sure that you're right, that you're no longer thinking from the other person's perspective. Right? That's all it takes to be empathetic. Is just consider what someone else's perspective is. Quite simple.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's also like disingenuous to be like, oh, this person I feel like offended for this person. And that's not your feeling to have. You can feel it if they've expressed it, but like there's a lot of that, and it's a real freaking problem.
Yeah, not everyone's asking you to be their champion.
Exactly.
And yeah, so the word I'll use, let me try to think of it, I guess, is babying everyone, and but it's also like you're babying them, not in terms of like in terms of, you know, like you're making them worse in that they're not growing up, let's say, but also in terms of you're disrespecting their level of ability,
their emotional intelligence.
Yeah, but like emotional intelligence, but like just anything and everything. Like
okay,
you're like there's like a backhanded saying of like they're not capable. That I get. So let me put it this way: is that, you know, some people's role in life is to be the, like, if they weren't, I'm gonna keep using the word motherly, but that's just the easiest one. Of like, if you feel like extra, like, say that it's your job to protect this thing, you know, but it's not your newborn child, that you're kind of, essentially saying it like it doesn't have the ability to grow and develop on its own, I feel. So I want to get into a good example, but you know what? But okay, so it's more. The point why I actually brought it up was more that it's like it's a misfounded empathy. That the empathy is actually supposed to go more towards like what you can like directly impact. And so yeah, I guess I'm more thinking of like people on like causes, or people on like caring about what you do with your animal or whatever, right? So that's, I guess, where my head goes more of like, yeah, you do what's best and you talk to people that you know, and like, hey, well, did you think about this? Like, oh, well, what if you adopted, like, your example was perfect of like, I don't know if I want to declaw, but I can't get an animal, it's like, oh, well, maybe you can find one that's already been declawed. Like, you know, so that's like that to me is like the perfect example. But like, yeah, I guess it's just the moral outrage is kind of what I'm saying is like this age of over empathy is really like
Oh,
this
for sure.
moral outrage towards
It's
other
because
people's behavior.
I feel like it's still kind of like married to a lot of entitlement that people have, and they don't see their own entitlement. Like,
Yeah.
it's kind of a stupid conversation going on right now, but everyone's like shit piling on. Sorry, everyone's piling up on Chapel Rowan for some random stuff, and it's like, I don't really follow these things that much, except that I follow music news. So when it pops up there, I'm like, this is what you're outraged on? You're outraged that there was a miscommunication between a security guard and a fan? There's like way other things you could just like put your energy towards, guys. Like, that is not the spot to be outraged.
Yeah.
Why is this the spot where we go, that fan was disrespected, and I am disrespected as a fan that they were? Like, okay, let me just have like some toast, have some water, freaking just take a quick breather, man. That is not what's important today.
I don't know anything about the story, so you don't have to give me full details. But
yeah, there's not much beyond that. It's just a hullabaloo of an over paparazzi'd person having very probably overreaching security guards.
Gotcha.
To keep people away. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I think that's just a.
So it's the empathy of like, oh, the poor little girl who went up to talk and security guards got all in the way. With them with the entitlement of, well, this little girl entitled to this pop star's space. I'm not saying she is or isn't, but people inflect their own natural entitlement into the entire situation, and you're like, okay, empathy is up the.
Sure.
We're not worrying about.
Yeah, so
the artist. We're not worrying about the artist space anymore.
Yeah.
And people are more upset about the artist's behavior than, well, what happened for the little girl who felt disrespected or like kind of scared by the security guard? That was the situation. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's a mess, and people are fixated on the wrong stuff.
Sure. Yeah, so I think that's so yeah, a lot of my current thoughts have been on something exactly like that, and it's deciding who empathy is deserved to go to. It's kind of like with it's kind of like
yeah, that's true, and it's hard as somebody who will tell you that like self-describe. I think being empathetic is great. I am empathetic. I try to be. And also, there's times where you're like, okay, I'm not infinite energy. Some people are, I don't know, so cruel or so hateful that I don't have the space for them.
Sure,
like, you can sort your shit out, we can meet at the table, but till then, you can sit at the kids' table. And you can have your temper tantrum.
Yeah, I would, that's been one of the, I think I had that lesson when I was like 23-ish or so. I kind of was trying to find room for everyone, and yeah, that didn't. But you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, especially if you're like in a leadership position too.
Yeah, look, for sure.
Everyone like thinks that their friend is, or not even their friend, but oh yeah, he's fine and cool. But then if you don't, if you let someone get away with certain behavior, or if you enact certain things to like, you know, set the culture.
I really liked the people in my first clan, and then I hung out in Discord with them once, and I was like, so I'm leaving. It's like one conversation is all it took, and be like, these are not people I can jive with. I just can't. I do not have the room for the stuff I'm hearing. So
sure. It's about time that did 4 things at once.
You know what it is? It's unique on this drop. Dang it.
What's unique on this drop?
Absolutely.
Oh,
nothing. The pile of death runes. It was a failed call out.
I see. I thought you were about to say something unique about the boss mechanic or something. That's what I thought you were.
No,
that's what you're saying.
I got nothing. That's all you got. Is you got some death runes.
Fair enough.
Farewell, Lewis. Have a good one. What are you thinking? Do you want to try keep a duo? Our time goes up about 90 seconds or more. Did you want to jump back into your stone chest grind? Did you want to kill some giants?
I mean, do you want to go Mass World, or I wouldn't mind doing some giants.
I could giant. I still haven't done it before. It'd be the time
Okay.
to learn.
Yeah, let's do it. We
Okay.
have like an hour or so left.
Okay, so I'm bringing melee and ranged with a twin flame. Is that right?
Yeah, and I don't know the exact requirement, but I think if you have like 80 accuracy, it might be too much. You automatically hit the elementals. I'm gonna try to look it up real quick.
Okay.
So if you had like a top and bottom magic switch, that might even be overkill. It would make those guaranteed hits. Let me see. Royal Titans.
Oh, this is a crush boss.
Yeah, but they have relatively weak defense. Okay, let's see. So phase 2, elemental blast, equipment. Okay, so 70 magic attack or 39 with void if you want 100%
70 magic
accuracy.
attack? Okay.
Yeah. And then you one-shot it with, does it say? Well, if you use a twin flame staff, I think you get even more damage than other ones. So you might not have to, you know, if you're trying to save your rune costs or anything. I'm pretty sure Bloods will do it.
All right, let me just completely over prepare.
All right, perfect.
And for range swap, you're only using it when you run over to the middle tile. Oh, I guess it's in the first phase too.
Yeah, mostly the first phase. And honestly, if you get lazy, you don't even necessarily need to. When I did it on my other account, a lot of people use like full blue moon. I think is one of like the budget lazy methods, because that way you don't have to switch, and then you're at Laddle would still have accuracy. On my main account, we just wore Eclipse with the strength. Okay, so I don't need that.
Holy moly.
I think I'm actually going to bring Proselyte and Mixed Hide. I think that's actually going to save me inventory space for pots.
Oh, cool. Let's see here. Okay. Or should I just bring Bludgeon?
Bludgeon's good. What's your best melee weapon? I'd probably just bring whatever.
Like, technically Fang, I guess.
Do you have like a Noxious Halberd or anything? That might be solid.
Yeah, I've got a Nox Halley.
That might be convenient at certain points, but
Let's try it so I can learn about seeing where I can poke them from, because I know that's an element of it. And then we'll grab... I don't really care if I scuff too hard out the gate. Do you bring thralls?
I do not. But you have to do the elemental.
Oh, right.
damage.
So I have to be on standard public, of course.
Yep. Okay, how am I looking? Like a champ.
Blood, fire, and water.
Little book bag. Yeah, that looks about right. Wonder if I should be bringing more prayer stuff, but... Okay, that's right, that's right. Yeah, I just need a way to get out there, and then I'm ready to go.
Look at your inventory. As long as my inventory... Oh, okay. As long as it looks, you know...
I don't need this
Whatever,
anymore.
whatever reasonable is. I don't know.
Okay.
What's that?
Yeah,
AIQ?
let's just hope for the best.
Yeah.
Bring an extra prayer pot, because I feel like we're gonna I think I overkilled the prayer pot, but 1, 2 away, and we'll get Crom Wands instead. Yeah, there you go. That feels better. All right, so AIQ, and you're probably ahead of me. So.
I think I have like 1 or 2 KC. I came here and just killed them alone and was like, well, this is not fun alone.
Nope. You've seen us do it before, where we kill the we pick.
Yeah,
on
you go
one...
for the blue one, and then you do range attacks when in between on the fire one. Yeah.
We said, okay, let me I'll clarify just in case. So basically we target one until it gets down to like 1/3 of its health, and then it goes into that enraged.
Okay.
Did I bring bolts? No. Shit. I'm gonna go no range on the first kill.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, don't worry.
I think it's literally
save the walk. No, it's cool. Yeah, I respect that.
It's really little. I might miss 100 health here or there, but the actual accuracy and stuff doesn't do that much. All right, I'll join or I'll enter and then you'll join.
Yep.
Okay, start a fight.
Join. FailNOutloud.
I get to have fun just dodging.
Oops, I need to put this on. Does this not? Did I? I'm so sorry. This is already scuffed.
We scuffed run. Did you you don't have like the right book or something, or all set?
Yeah, I forgot to grab air runes.
Oh. Okay, let's just teleport out then.
Okay.
I think we're gonna get stuck.
You can grab. Yeah.
I'll get my crossbow bolts. See, you're just really nice. You actually brought the air runes, but you wanted me to feel good about getting the bolts.
Yes.
So.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Much
close one. Good save. Thank you. Yeah, that was exactly what happened.
I know you too well.
Yeah. And we reset.
Ruby bolts. Good. We still have almost 300. Yeah, at this point I shouldn't even be bringing mixed hides. I realize that it's just negative for my crush. Like I should just wear my yak hide classic. It's essentially the same stats.
Yak hide. I love the yak hide.
Yeah, man. It's low-key underrated.
It's really underrated, actually.
I forget the stats now, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty close to red D-hide, and then it just doesn't have any magic defense. Oh, I just went BIQ some reason. What are we going? AIQ?
Yeah. Top of the list.
Yes.
All right, take 2. And my auto cast should be automatic with the twin flame. It sorts itself out.
Nice.
On these guys, so.
And then you saw the last phase, how you have to go onto the little
Yin Yang.
yin yang circle and all that.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
All right, I'll go ahead and get started.
Yep.
I'll try to get this hit. Should be able to launch it. Ah, misclicked already. That's where the halberd comes in. So if they like are running or whatever, you can.
Oh, I see. I see. Which one we target first?
Let's go with the fire. I probably should put my protect melee in.
Don't look at my outfit.
Nope. And then when they get close, you melee's better.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so they have an effect that basically their range. Oh, I just did that all with. Went to go switch my prayers, and I didn't have to switch. When they're far away, their range defense goes down. Otherwise, they're high. But yeah, I think it's a pretty chill boss. You don't get too much punishing effects on it. Okay, so now he's in this phase, so now we focus the ice one.
Okay.
And then if you want, you can take a ranged weapon out, but it's... I feel like the melee does so much more damage.
Oops. I see how this works. No wonder this took me so long alone. Do I just ignore the minions in this phase? Do you need me to clear them each time? Like, what's the biggest priority for maging?
It's preferred, but
okay. It's a trip extender then?
Yeah.
Oh right, we want to kill them at the same time.
Yep. I didn't know he was that. I was just guessing.
Okay, I see.
So yeah, let's just both, I guess, go for the fire one this time, and then if we don't kill him, then I'll go ice and you go fire next one.
Okay.
Okay, so then I'll go ice, I guess. And then I need the fire crown, hopefully. I think is the one I need. Hopefully I didn't misremember. And then you just click whatever one you want to loot.
Sacrifice is the pet one?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I did that without potting up. Then you can try to get a hit in if you like on these ones.
Oh, right away. That's what the thing said for bring your Hallie and you can get 2 hits if you start the round. That's a lot of extra thinking.
Okay. I keep forgetting to put Protect from melee on. But luckily they don't seem to hit that much.
You just said it and I just did too. And I'm not remembering to step up on.
Yeah, I'm having a chill time with the boss. It's, yeah, you don't get like destroyed if you mess up, and then sometimes you get an extra hit in here because you do a little extra.
Okay, go for as much melee as you can, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a fully written path, I guess. I go off feel too much, as you can tell.
Oh, that's cool. It's kind of the best way to learn instead of, you know, getting hooked on the wiki and getting too in your head.
Yeah, I would say, so it's just like most of the damage on him, but like if, you know, I'll hit him, just make it worth my switch. Alright, then we go charge the Ice Boy. And yeah, so we had 2 Burning Claws when we'd done it on our group Ironman, so that kind of, I think even a Void Waker too we brought, so that we'd basically just down it right away.
Okay. Burning Claws, heard. I can bring those next time. I didn't even bring a spec weapon.
Oh, I should have brought mine. It actually did work last time. Surprisingly, the DDS.
Oh, DDS works. Cool.
Yeah. They're not too. I forget what their defense is, but it wasn't too bad. I think Zach had recommended it. I was gonna bring the Arcland. He said, "Nah, just bring that."
Okay, 190. What number do we switch over to?
It's probably
Splitting our
about.
attention.
Yeah, it's probably about time. Okay, so I'll focus the ice guy, and then you focus fire from here on out, I guess.
Sure.
And we'll see if your extra DPS will carry the difference.
We'll see if I have extra DPS. Start there.
There you go. Perfect. We should probably just DPS this guy through. Don't worry about the switch. Yeah, you're doing a great job. I didn't even have to eat this kill, so.
Okay, good.
Oh, I'm on the wrong side, but.
It wasn't fast enough for the 2 hits.
Yeah, we did on the Noxious Halberd, I didn't even have to think about it. And I would do like a spec into a Noxious Halberd, basically.
Oh.
I don't know if, I didn't know if I could find an opening. Hey, I think that's my first Ruby Bolt.
Nice. We need those. So I'm not doing much. I feel like I'm spending so much time destroying fire and minions.
I think your switches are going to be like 3 times quicker now.
Oh, it's good switch practice. I was not expecting it to be such good switch practice.
I'll have to pass it on later. Be in the mage role at some point. When we go pet hunting. And...
Yeah.
Off stream, I can do a Gandalf a guy. And yeah, even I'm getting a little bit quicker at my switches too. I've done enough like Toa to like. Okay, cool. Stick with the ice.
How viable is just maging them instead of ranging them?
I don't think it is.
It isn't, eh? The Twin Flame is really a utility item here.
Yeah, I think they're really strong on maybe get a shadow. Oh. You're just defending the extra damage.
I'm gonna actually bank after this and swap my inventory, tidy some things up, grab a spec weapon if that's cool.
Yeah, then I'll help them out too. And let them fight. I got a combat achievement there.
Same here.
Oh, I looted the wrong guy, but I think it's fine. I need Deadeye still, so. Okay, so let's teleport out then.
Yep. Okay, I'm getting it now. I'm getting it. Pretty chill.
Yeah, thanks for trying it.
Oh, for sure. I've been waiting to. That same buddy who was a mercher, he burnt himself out soloing it, and I'm like, dude, I would have gone there. I would have hung out with you there.
Patience is a virtue.
Exactly. Let me zip over.
Okay, I'll bring my DDS even, have a little extra fun. Any day you can bring a DDS out is a good day.
Same with Burning Claws.
Yes.
I don't want this. I want these instead. Sorry, I just gotta do some quick bank things.
Guess I get rid of these law runes. Were you taking a lot of damage or not especially?
I was taking some damage for sure. I ate like a good amount of food there.
Okay, cool. Well, I did see you tank those 3 extra ground and pounds. It probably didn't help.
Yeah, I was just checking it out.
Yeah, just testing the boundaries.
What it's all about. Yeah.
Do we really have to do this special maneuver to avoid damage?
Yeah. I also need to get into the habit of using my max cape. I'm kind of new to having it, so I don't use it for teleports when I should. I'm always using teletabs.
The way.
Yeah.
Yeah, my other account, I keep using the Ardone cloak now because I'm so used to using it on this account. So, like, why am I Ardone cloaking this right now? Why am I not just teleporting to a house or anything that's even remotely better?
Yeah. No, for sure. You get ingrained in how you do it. All right, I'm on my way.
Alrighty. Yeah, I just got here right now. Go with that. You don't really get to. Okay, so the DDS is stab. Always stab to start.
Always stab, eh? Okay. These guys have a preference for specking? Are they slash guys?
They're weak to crush, but I was just curious if it was a DDS. So I know like claws you can put on to stab or slash and it actually works, but a lot of the weapons in the game are like slash only, right?
Yeah, on their spec.
And so I imagine DDS is stab. I was just kind of looking at it. And so what I'm trying to say is my I have mixed hide armor. So I think if I go in with the mixed hide armor, I get a little bit of extra accuracy with it and a little extra strength. So when I spec, I should probably. I'm not decreasing the. It's -2 slash and -3 slash wearing.
Yeah, okay, that's manageable.
Versus +7, so I'd rather take that 7 ghost. Okay, I'll head in then. Maybe I'll even be. I'm gonna try to put this Ardone cloak on, and I'm gonna teleport out randomly at some point. But at the start of kills, I'll try to put it on.
Yep.
All right. So let me start a fight. I should probably pot up. I got 1 hit in.
Oh, these are 1 ticks. Good to know.
Now we bring out that DDS.
You can burn her, eh? She takes blaze damage? Alright. I wouldn't have expected that to happen, but I'm fine with that. Oh, this is a lot better than before.
That is quick. Did you I didn't even like see your claws or anything. That was in the.
I did 1 burning claw.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Well, I definitely could have switched to range on that. It went pretty. Like I was like, oh, I don't. There's not enough. And then I just watched the 2 pounds. I'm like, every single pound. I'm like, why didn't I switch? Why didn't I switch? Oh yeah, just got a 64 on that. Okay, yeah, thank you.
Oh, they hurt you when they blow up, but they don't hurt any other time.
Yeah.
If you're playing melee. Okay, so I've got kind of a window to zap them if I want to. Okay. Are they kind of like the minions in Lizard Shamans? Like, can you wait for them to start the animation and then sidestep, or like Baba Monkey?
I'm not sure.
Minions? I'm wondering about that.
I've Okay, let's not loot the wrong guy. Keep accidentally looted him again. I'm just so quick to spam clicking. That purple heart is just so enticing.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, fire is to start, so let's come over here. And then yeah, I don't think I can get a second hit. And yeah, I think this, I'm gonna run out of prayer after this kill, probably.
Okay.
Well, maybe if I get that DDSer out. Yeah, I like this boss, I have to say. I think, it's the right level of, like, low-key switching. I'm gonna keep, like, raising different things in this game, I guess.
I'm over here sweating all the swaps. Yeah, it's low-key, man, for sure. Yeah, it's chill. We're just chilling.
Well, okay, so, I mean, I'm just not... You just don't get punished that much. You're just taking a little bit of 6 and 7.
No, for sure.
You know.
For sure.
I'm making you sweat by being the mage, so...
That's okay. I'm actually having a good time here.
What? Oof. Okay, tick 8 there too for Electra. I think I clicked a minion or whatever, an element dude, and then I think you killed him. And the guy stopped running.
Oh, just pulled you there. Oops. Stopped running. What do you mean? Just hopped out of that ring for the 1 second that I was allowed to.
Yeah, I think if I soloed this, I would go Blue Moon. I think's how I would do it.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
And that way you have, you get the melee. Oops. Luckily they were. Luckily they were summoning at the same time that my prayer ran out. Just there. They were not ground counting us.
Oops, I missed one of those guys.
Okay, this time I'm gonna loot the fire guy. So I'm gonna switch fire, you go to ice, so that I don't spam
End up on
click
the
the wrong
wrong
person again.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've never seen it go all the way to the corner. Whoa! I'm on claws.
Oops.
What was Crossbow doing in the claw space? Oh man, sorry about that.
Okay.
Just nuked them.
No, we're at the end of the... We're gonna teleport out, so...
Should I just keep sacrificing for the pet chance for bingo, or just loot normal? Let's just loot normal. Screw it. Pet's still on the table.
Teleport out?
Yep. Sounds good.
I got a collection log on that one.
Oh, what'd you get?
Giant soul amulet.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be there faster than I am.
Well, I think... I'm not sure. How do I check the charges? It says 0, but I don't know if I believe that. Charge? Examine?
What is it?
Charge? You need 1 law and 1 big bone.
1 big bone? Interesting.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if I still have my big bones. I do not. So, I think they drop big bones. I have to go kill some Obor or something.
Yeah, exactly. Go get some mossy keys.
Okay, you're gonna beat me out again, so no rush.
Okay. Very good.
Doesn't take much for you to to go there. Okay. All right, I'm heading back out.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I forgot to. I went to Frog's Enclave, but I didn't even know. Get my prayer back. Oh, I didn't get. Okay, never mind. You're gonna beat me out.
No worries.
I didn't get enough prayer pots.
Let's take a look at these guys.
See, this is why I.
Oh.
If I don't go full nerd and like try to get everything right, I just end up sending with no supplies.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Especially when you've been resetting one boss all morning and then you're like, oh, I have to reset differently. I don't know if that's true for you, but it is here.
Yeah, if I get in a pattern, if I like, so that's why I like to like do all of my TOA or do all of my barrow runs or whatever, and it just becomes second nature. But then like I come back to barrows in 5 months and how do I do this again?
So I didn't realize this. You can trade additional giant soul amulets for big bones, noted big bones. Okay.
I was hoping just to use it on each other. So you probably convert it to bones and then use those bones in a law rune on. Okay. I think it's like a 1 in 25 maybe, if I remember right.
The amulet itself is 1 in 16. Pretty rare, pretty easy to get.
Common. All right, I'll head in.
Okay, I'm ready.
A 1 hit and nothing hit. Oh, I went in.
How about an eagle, a freaking ruby bolt proc right at the gate?
Things you love to hear. You're really into eagle noises.
I hope you are.
Alright, let's get them specs going.
Good point.
Yeah, I just landed 5 out of 8 hits, I think, right there. Not terrible. Oops. Alright, perfect.
Always 3 slams only?
Yep.
I should pay attention to that closer.
Right, after this one, I'll switch to fire. Although I guess maybe I'll hit this next time. Yeah, it's so long in between. I'm losing the excuse not to switch to range as time goes on. Okay, I'll finish fire. You'll head back to the ice then.
Yep.
As I don't switch to range on that one.
Hey.
I don't trust my
the smallest
skill.
group, the 6 damage ruby bolt. No.
Let's go.
So
Big
sad.
time.
Does this kill the minions? Drops? Yeah, okay.
Did it was it more health than more health taken?
Did it hurt me more? Probably. Oh, my inventory's full. That's why the stuff's on the ground. Oops.
I'm always turning in the wrong guy, but let's see if we can get it off.
I was ready that time.
Let's go.
Wait, wrong button. I hate when my staff ends up down there. That is not good.
Yeah, I think that one of the reasons why I'm not good at switching is because I tried to be a perfectionist with it, but now that I'm low-key doing it, I click the boss and then I click my piety switch. And most of the time I feel like I'm actually getting it in time. Oh, pretty cool. I'm trying to say protect from melee. You switch right when I was...
Yeah, I clued in a little late on that one.
Yeah, so like, one of the reasons why I hate switches is like I try to get all the buttons correct before hitting the boss, and sometimes it's just moving your guy or attempting to hit first might be the
Okay, I do not need the full mage swap. I'm just gonna use different pieces to see if I can get away with it. I think I can get away with just the... Yeah.
Oh, you brought like a necklace stuff too, or no?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
I'm too slow to kill these ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just brought a 3-piece. I always assume... Man, you really feel the kills when I run over and I keep just hitting zeros when I go to melee.
Okay, I guess
like,
we'll switch. I'll switch, I mean. Yeah, I was able to dodge those ice ones, but they were heat synced on you. I'm sure there is a way to avoid the damage. Alright, Brando.
Let me claw both of you.
Did you get it off?
Oh, in the first one.
Oh, only the first. Okay.
You better not be going over there, Brenda. Oh, there she is.
She has her ways. Oh, you're just happy to get the bludgeon out.
I am. It's a good weapon. I built this from scratch. I didn't buy this on the GE.
No, sir. I think it's a great way to play. Going out and kind of earning each one as opposed to like, yeah, just itemizing the game of convert everything into grand exchange value and
I've gotten some mileage out of the game doing it that way. I'll tell you that. Oh, let's go.
Okay, I saw the red on that one. Still has the little blood splats.
Oh, this guy missed the memo. I'm dying with his friends.
Okay, I guess I probably should start focusing the fire guy. I guess. Okay. Not too bad.
Once you couldn't clear these guys' time, there we go. Yeah, when you get caught out, it's like, oopsie, oopsie, I'm coming.
Tried to run. Oh, somehow I didn't take damage. I thought I was so slow on that one. I want to be on this side. Oh, I should probably drink potions. I noticed my attack was like
Good,
+5.
all good. Is it a little random which abilities they use and when?
I think so. I'm not exactly positive.
I might have to tell you after this one. And by might have to, I mean I will.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I'm getting low on my supplies.
Oops. Especially when I eat the last one for absolutely no reason.
I could drop you, I think I could drop food too, for if you need for this kill.
I got 2 more sharks, I think I'm fine, as long as I just
Okay,
don't
cool.
do something dumb.
Well, looks like I have a lot of spec. Very nice. Out. 0, 0. 0, 0, 19.
Step. Uh-oh. Time's at 10:43. Speaking of cats.
Cat's getting hungry.
No, she wants attention. Worse. No, she's a good cat. She just will take attention forever and ever and ever.
Mm. Alright, what do we get?
Oops. I harvested her, and I don't think I meant to. Did I harvest her? Oh, no, I didn't.
I'm gonna teleport out. Up to you. I have like 10 more minutes of stream. I don't mind doing another run, or are you trying to entertain your cat?
Let's do one more run. My cat
Alright.
can wait.
Fair enough.
She's a good girl. She can be patient.
Yes.
No, she's excited because we don't like let her outside or anything. We take her outside supervised.
Okay.
Because I don't want her to go and massacre the birds in the forest.
Yes.
Or get lost or anything. So it's the time of year though where she can go out and like roll around on the deck, and it's like her favorite thing in the world to just sit in the sun. So what's good for the cat's good for me.
I agree on that. Oh no, I don't have many 4-doser prayers. I'm just gonna bring some 3-dosers. Yeah, I'll just make them. Yeah, we had some cats, and we put it on a leash, on a dog leash, and took her out. She ended up just like rolling around on the hot sun, the deck, right? Just like a natural thing for cats, I think.
Oh yeah, she definitely becomes like pretty much. I would describe her as depressed over the winter because she can't go outside. Yeah, it's like you can play with her for a little bit and she like loses interest and stuff. She's got low energy, and then take her outside for fresh air and she springs back. Like the last couple weekends have been crazy good. So.
Yeah, I knew some, the guy I mentioned before for the first job I had, one of the owners, he had a major case of summer smiles and winter lows.
Yeah, I deal with that quite a bit.
Yeah. I should really open up my window here. Yeah, spring's coming. I'm going to be on the basketball court outside. There's one right next to me. Just going out by myself and shooting hoops. I think that's going to be a much better use of my free time than anything that might be on the internet.
I just want the time of year where there's a brief window before I'm being eaten by black flies living around here that I can go outside and sit and just, soak in a day outside.
Right.
Not feel like the darkness, the cold, and the wet too oppressive. But
right.
It is March. It's mud season here in Canada.
Best of seasons.
Potting up? Yep. Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm potting up, and then I'll head in.
I should have brought Barrow's gloves instead of Ferocious. Since I'm doing swaps, but live and learn. Find ways to make it a little bit better. Wait, nope. Sorry, quick escape. I didn't join you. I just left click the thing. Remember our first time we went to DK's? I did that.
Yeah.
I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, I'm
Sorry
like,
about that one.
what's going on?
What's going on is I'm showing up late to clear these things out for you.
Yeah.
In a second.
No, the
that one.
At DK's, I was like so confused at what's going on, and like,
oh my god,
did he just? I just got banded. He's trying to.
Did I just troll you? Not intentionally.
Yeah.
You know what? You might just have all
yes, sir.
tabs. Oh, she's gonna go down fast this time.
Get one more, maybe? Nope. Didn't need it.
Classic thing. First time you get here, I don't know what's going on. Second time, starting to click. Third time, rhythm. Just a rhythm game.
Yes, sir.
This is just the whole thing in disguise.
Yeah, it really is.
You ever played Guitar Hero? You've been practicing for old school RuneScape the whole time.
Little did you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe that's why I'm not a pro PVMer. I'm a thinker, not a rhythmer. I'm gonna switch to fire.
I got a system now where I can get my mage swaps for the minions in the exact time it takes to run over to the protection circle.
Nice. Right in time. Okay, it starts with fire, right?
Right, I can spec her right away because I'll be ready.
I got
You
two
can get
attacks
both A
in.
if you're super quick. Okay.
Good to see.
What am I doing? Break this side.
I think on the 5-tick weapon it doesn't work.
doing here, lady? It'll give us some room to work, huh? That's what's happened here. Give me 1 second. Oh.
Matrix. Feels like Neo.
Oh, where do you want to be standing? She's so indecisive this round.
I'd like it over here.
Oops. Man, when you hit a really big hit with the bludgeon, kind of feels good.
Must be. I love the because the zombie axe is so you get them big hits, but it's kind of sad having a 99 account hitting those big hits on a 4-tick weapon. When you come onto this one and you're like, yeah, I hit a 38.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, as I keep saying, once Chivalry comes, that's going to be a massive boost. And yeah, I'm closing in on 80, 78 strength.
Our kill times are popping up in the clan chat. So one of my clanmates is like, am I strong enough to do this? And I'm like, mate, I got no idea. I'm new here. Oh god, Ticky. That was close. Chancing these guys.
Trying to increase my chance of getting this fire crown real quick.
Exactly.
It was intentional, everyone. I wasn't just zoning out there.
Yeah,
you were zoning out.
You just wait for when we do this again. I'm gonna bring the right gloves. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh boy. Oh, I missed. Oh, I got it.
Oh, I got them both. Got them both with the bludgeon.
Nice. It's kind of funny how much time you actually get on those. I remember, when I first done this boss with like the thing going underneath you and not getting out in time. But I've been relatively lazy, and most of the time I make it. But that was also like day one of doing it, and like trying to learn the mechanics and like really
hammer it down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there like ways you can kind of force the situation where the elementals get stuck?
I wonder.
Oh wait, what's going on here?
There's a line of ice. I see you with that extra DPS hit. Trying to time your stomps.
Yeah.
Take perfect stomps.
Super intentional click. Yeah, for sure. One of those. Not a mistake.
No mistakes. Happy accident.
Hey, Bob Ross.
Yes, sir.
Absolute guru. Bob Ross.
I see you.
Like that? That time it worked. That was intentional. I'm going to tell you that one I meant to do.
I believe that.
And you can do the step back, so you just can't do it while you're trying to protect yourself. Which means if I step to here... Do I have enough time? Yeah, only one of them's gonna...
Oh, we're probably gonna kill that guy a little early. But... Yeah, and then we'll have to run far back.
Oh, does it always go as far as it can?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I didn't explain that earlier. The
No worries.
The more out of balance they get.
Okay, give me a pet and be the first thing anyone obviously got on their bingo. Dang it.
You good on supplies? I have maybe one, maybe two more for really lucky.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good for 1. 2 was probably pushing it.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, we got a 5-tick hit. Nice. So this was bad timing before.
Oh, step. Yeah, I knew that was happening before it happened.
It's good to know that I'm is capable. They're really making me move now.
Oh, holy crap.
Well, you get to feel so OP when you get to cast it like 30 times.
A little bit, but I also feel OP when I'm dealing damage to the enemy.
You know, there's actual OP-ness, and then there's just like that fantasy of OP.
Come on down to Royal Titans. You get the best of both worlds.
Oops. Alright, we're alive. Nice little ruby rock.
One of the things that's kind of getting me is whether or not I've got Piety or Rigor on at any time. That's like one thing too many for me to swap.
Sure.
Or to go for those ranged hits.
Yeah, I do have to say, last time I was here, I was not doing the full switches.
Yeah, I guess I should figure out exactly how much I need to do, because I'm clearly exceeding that. Yep, this will be the last one. That step out was really dumb of me.
All right, no pet today.
Not happening today unless that's okay. Oh, let's teleport out before I zone out and get smacked. Ugh.
You know. But yeah, good run.
All right.
Thanks for
Awesome.
Thanks for volunteering on those Titans and
Absolutely. Thanks for showing me the ropes. I have a new boss I can add to my list. I'm like, yeah, I think I kind of know the Titans now.
Yes. Yeah, it went pretty good. Didn't have to eat too much, so much appreciated.
Sweet.
Good luck on the rest of your bingo.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes, eh?
And yeah, so for everyone in chat, that's it for today's stream. Did some Hoi Quaddle, we did some Royal Titans. Never lucky, but slowly and steadily, we're getting somewhere. So, have a good day, everyone. Thanks for joining. Take care now. Bye.
Cheers.